Welcome to day 5 of the British Open Wheelchair Tennis Championships here at the Nottingham Tennis Centre. Today on the centre court we have the British Open quad doubles and men's doubles finals, while in between these two contests we'll also have the all-British men's singles final for the Nottingham Futures Tournament. So a busy schedule today. First up, it is the quad doubles final between South Africa's Donald Rampady and Koji Sugeno of Japan, who face Australia's Heath Davidson and Robert Shaw of Canada. Rampady and Sugeno began their doubles partnership at the Melbourne Open in Australia in January this year and teamed up at the Australian Open, the French Open Roland Garros, and then Wimbledon last week. In the British Open semi-finals, the pair beat top seeds Andy Lapthorne and David Wagner to avenge losses to the same partnership in 3 previous semi-finals. Heath Davidson and Robert Shaw are playing their 5th tournament together as a partnership this week. In the semi-finals, the pair defeated the 2nd seeds Brian Barton and Kyusung Kim and will now contest their 2nd 2022 final as a doubles partnership. So, centre court, please welcome your quads double finalists, Donald Rampady and Koji Sugeno, Heath Davidson and Robert Shaw.
Greetings from Anna Smith and Paul Hand. Welcome tennis fans to day 5 from the Nottingham home of the British Open Wheelchair Tennis Championships 2022. It's finals weekend and with 3 treats for you today. The British Open quads doubles and men's doubles finals. Sandwiched between these 2 contests we also have the all-British men's singles final for the Nottingham Futures Tournament. So a busy day ahead, 3 matches on our centre court. And at the moment, warming up for the quad doubles final, we have Donald Rampadi of South Africa with Koji Sugeno of Japan, and Heath Davidson of Australia, and Robert Shaw of Canada. Beautiful day of weather, absolutely, really lovely sunshine. Highs of 26 degrees anticipated towards 5 p.m. and it's around 17, 18 degrees right now, but mercury rising pretty fast. Tomorrow it's due to get up to 31 degrees, and Tuesday 37 degrees, remarkably. There's the South African 29-year-old Donald Rampadi. He's a ranking of 22 in doubles, has been as high as 11th in the world in doubles in April. And that's his vitals. So he's done very well, had a good week so far. These two. Rampadi and Sugeno's first tournament together was this year's Melbourne Open, before they went on to pair up for the Australian Open, Roland Garros and Wimbledon quad doubles events as well. And well, at all 4 of their tournaments before this week, they exited at semi-final stages, so they've always gone pretty deep. But this week, it's a real treat. They're in a final here, and surprise all-seeded quad doubles final, frankly, with big upsets along the way. They downed Barton and Kim, the American-Korean second seeds at the bottom of the draw, to come through. That was 6-love, 6-1. They absolutely trounced them in 58 minutes. They took 6 of 12 break points and lost one
3 minutes
service game as well. And this is his partner, Koji Sugeno from Japan, left-hander, 40 years of age, so 11 years older than Donald. But they just twin really nicely together. He's ranked 11th at the moment, has been as high as 4 in the world, Koji, the left-hander. That was back in November 2019. Anna, they've been playing some really good ball, haven't they, to get here?
Yeah, they have. They've shown what a great pairing they are. And again, it's that lefty-righty combination, isn't it? It's always such a tricky partnership for opponents, so expecting a good match today.
On to their opponents. Heath Davidson of Australia, 35 years of age. World number 5 currently, but he's been right up at the pinnacle of the game. He's a Melburnian, and 4 times an Australian Open men's doubles champion, with the quiet and understated Dylan Alcott, who retired at the top of the year. And between them, they got 2 Paralympic medals. And he's been to semi-finals or beyond in all 4 Grand Slams, has Heath. So he's arguably the most decorated doubles player here. As I say, former world number 1 back in 2019, December of that year. So they're playing their 5th tournament together, these two, as a partnership, and have won 4, lost 4. First tournament of the season was the Melbourne Open together for both these pairs. And they reached the first final together of the Cajun Classic Super Series in Baton Rouge in March, these two. Well, we saw this chap yesterday a lot. He was on the semi-finals on the show court, where he just lost out to Andy Lapthorne. Robert Shaw of Canada, the 32-year-old. He's ranked 9th in the world, has been up at 8 in the world. That was April of this year. And he had some issues yesterday. He had to retire in the second set against Andy Lapthorne with some hip issues, which I was speaking to him about just before he went on today. He just had a fall in the bus on transportation to and from the hotel the other day a little bit, and he seems to have just niggled his left hip a little bit. He's been receiving treatment most days, and he says, I'm just going to go out there and give it my best, determined to put in a good showing in the final.
At 1-0. Team of Davidson Shaw to the right of the chair won a toss and chose to receive.
Ben Anderson from Scotland
30 seconds.
in the chair. He's got his sun cream on, I'm sure. It's a really hot, scorching day. He's got the cap and shades as well. It's a first meeting between these two teams, so we just don't know what we're going to get, but we do know that they are doing very well to get here. Rampady and Sugeno having taken out Lapthorne and Wagner, the top seeds. That was 5-7, 6-2, 10-3 after a 2-hour contest on centre court a couple of evenings ago. They took 4 of 7 break points engineered and lost serve just 3 times. And Davidson and Shaw, well, as I say, they beat Barton and Kim in a lopsided match, that one. Doing very well. Just under an hour required there. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here. And we have no bearing, as I say, because it is a first meeting. We get a lot of looks at that little church spire, don't we? So confirmation of our first doubles final. It's a quad doubles final. Rampady and Sugeno taking on Davidson and Shaw. So as we speak, buckles are being fastened, tightened. Players strapping in tight, ready for this, hopefully, adventurous quad doubles final. It's beautiful playing conditions, very little wind.
First set,
Makes a change, doesn't it, from the last couple of days?
Ready? Play.
Donald Rampady to get this final underway.
Love.
Not a bad way to get us kicked off, is it?
He was the first out here, wasn't he, on the practice court, Donald? He's very diligent. And they were hitting together, these two, as a pair. Just warming up, having fun. Sugeno had his headphones in, enjoying some music. It was all quite light-hearted, but they were working hard. They're into a 5th semi-final showing this year, the serving pair. So it's been a fruitful season already. He's bossing the ball already, really enjoying the warmth, getting his ball rifling through the court.
Smart play as well, isn't it? Going through the middle, just testing out the opponent's communication early on.
Yes, yours?
My favourite word in doubles.
Thirty, 15.
Well, the first blemish against Donald Rampady's serve. He's hit an ace already, a winning forehand, and then a double fault. Can't blame the wind. Oh, nice idea from Koji Sugeno.
Out.
Patient play from both teams, just trying to coax out an error. Heath Davidson just overhitting. So it's a game point opportunity then for Donald Rampady. measured, very cool and calm is
Juice.
Robert Shaw, 32-year-old Canadian.
First service.
Wasn't quite ready, the returner, so we'll have a do-over. Shame, because that was a big serve. Oh, that is absolutely unbelievable. Gorgeous hand skills from Donald Ramparty. And what's not to love about his game style? He's so
Advantage Ramparty.
aggressive, isn't he? He's fun to watch, and it's great to see him involved in tournaments of this stature now. He really does. He's earned his place. And here to stay, hopefully.
And
Telling return.
Personality as well, isn't
Yes,
it?
he
Just
has.
such a
No, he's
warm
lovely.
personality.
He's
and
lovely. He's always smiling, very
yeah,
bubbly.
the energy he brings to the court
Yeah.
as well. We saw that against Andy Lapthorne the other day.
It's a fascinating dynamic watching the serving pair at the top of your
Advantage
picture
Ramparty.
because, of course, Donald's South African. You've got Koji Sugena, who barely speaks a word of English, so but they've got great sign language and they've got just really good banter and a nice sort of connection.
Yeah,
Very
absolutely.
international pairing.
Just playing quite instinctive tennis, aren't they?
Yeah, and they're poles apart personalities-wise as well, aren't they? The left-handed Japanese,
Game.
very quiet. That's a
Ramparty
really
Sugeno.
decent holder serve, though, for Donald Ramparty. He'll be pleased there.
First game.
Gets their team on the board. And that was a solid hold. Now, these two, they lost in the final of the Cajun Classic in March to Lapthorne and Wagner. Davidson and Shaw. They made a couple of semi-finals
Robert
since
Shaw
as
to
well.
serve.
The Georgia Open and the Melbourne Open as well. So they've had great success together. That's just too good again from Ramparty. He's enjoying that forehand angle. He's got power and touch on display already in this final.
He's running the show at the moment, isn't
He
it?
is. He's owning the court. Yeah. Very proactive. Look at this. Heath did well there to scrap that back.
$15-0. Right. 30-15.
Nice to see some encouragement from Heath Davidson for his partner.
What a terrific rally that was, and a great length of shot from the Canadian right onto their opponent's baseline.
40-15.
Terrific rally, longest of the match so far. And what's nice, of course, on today's sort of weather day is that these guys can really go at lines more because there's no breeze, so they can use all of their professional accuracy.
Faults.
And I don't know if you viewers noticed, we've got the full complement of ball kids today as well, which is lovely, and lovely that we haven't noticed them so far. You see in their white caps and blue outfits, just helping out. Great to see. All local recruits, keen on tennis normally.
Faults.
And being kept in order by our other commentator, Louise Hunt, who's courtside, cracking the whip.
Yes.
Good play from the calm Koji Sugeno. Just Heath left the gate open here, just moved to his right a little, and Sugeno there just spiking that one down the line nicely.
I think Heath Davison thought he could be a little bit more aggressive.
Super shot from Heath Davidson. A knife slice down the line. Zipping through the court.
Advantage shot.
Both teams really looking to be aggressive, aren't they? No one's holding back.
Yeah, what's good as well, you see Robert Shaw there, he's not sort of wincing and doubling over like he was yesterday in his singles with Lapthorne. He looks much more calm and untroubled with that physical ailment that he had with his hip. So that's good. Just got into an awkward position, that ball, didn't it, relative to his chair, the Canadian. Got a bit tangled.
Almost looked like he second-guessed himself. He thought he was going to take it on the volley, then just backed off a little bit. So got caught in no man's land, had to try and pick it up from his toes.
Left for service.
I'm surprised he bases himself so far back, almost on the fence serving, isn't he, with that sort of underarm serve. Gets a lot of whip on it, a lot of topspin.
Maybe it's just a little bit easier to be more aggressive. Got slightly
Advantage
longer with the court to go for.
Game, Rampari Sugeno.
A beautiful return game. They eventually break the Robert Shaw serve, these two. And the South African-Japanese combo are just starting to pull away. That was a terrific game by them. Good work from Robert Shaw there, just pulling that one literally off the fence. Terrific dig. And reflecting back on his underarm serve. He's always served underarm, the Canadian. He feels it gives him a more efficient and versatile action, given that he doesn't have the core strength to execute a consistent and effective overhead serve that bothers his opponents. So that's what that's all about. Oh, didn't he just? Oh, where's the follow-up then, partner? Come on, Rob.
15-0.
Not sure whether he thought his partner was going to get to this.
It's a great dig there, wasn't it?
He did so well not to touch the net as well.
Yeah. Oh, he's run out of court. The idea was right.
Yeah, that didn't
Another
he?
great rally.
15-30.
It's been a compelling watch so far, hasn't it? A real treat, this quad doubles final. Both upsetting the top two seeds to get here. Heath Davidson, well, he's an interesting character, the Aussie. He beat three-time British Open champion David Wagner 6-1, 6-2 in the singles. He'll take on Lapthorne tomorrow.
Yeah. 15-40. $30-40.
So opportunity here then for Heath Davidson and Robert Shaw.
Game. Davidson shot.
Double fault from the Japanese. And
Rampari Sugeno leads by 2 games to
unable
1.
quite to consolidate there. It was a terrific return game by these two, and they'll be delighted to have just gotten on the board after what's been 3 really tightly contested opening games out here on centre.
You could hear as well. Robert Shaw just saying on the board, on the board. Good to get that first game under your belt.
Yeah, the Aussie on the left, Heath, he's always full of bravado, and he's a bit of a prankster, I think. He's full of fun, you know, sort of enticed along, you would imagine, by Dylan Alcott when he was around. Robert Shaw is a really positive, upbeat Canadian, fun-loving as well. So they've got a great rapport, these two. Easy communication as well between the two of them. Just a little chat to the umpire about a ball that's a stray that she's found by the seams of things, one of the lines judges.
I think there might be an issue
Okay,
with
someone's...
Sugeno's chair.
Looks like we need to inflate one of the tyres of Koji Sugeno's chair. Perhaps he's not quite happy the way that it's running. I didn't hear gunshot, which normally indicates there's been a puncture. Nothing like that. Just his left tyre just needs inflating a little, so... This guy's brilliant, isn't he? He's the engineer. He's got one of those multi-tool devices that has about 1,000 blades on it. Something for every occasion. indicate it's not an inflation issue, it's the back wheel is just being tweaked somehow. So he's just, I think, put him in a little bit more of an elevated position with the back wheel that perhaps had slunk down a little. Yeah, he's a little bit higher and he feels more stable, I think, is what he's trying to suggest. And now he's suggesting that the right wheel needs to be elevated as well to match that of the left. So unusually he's not got the single back wheel, he's got a double back wheel arrangement. We need Pete Norfolk here, don't we? He's the specialist on all that. He sells chairs for a living. That feels good. Nods of acknowledgement from the Japanese, who only speaks a few words of English, just does the basics, but a nod of acknowledgement, giving the technician the okay. He's free to go.
Time. Heath Davidson,
So Heath Davidson, the Melburnian, the last in our serving rotation, serving at 1-2.
fault.
Oh, that's a terrific volley. It's just spellbinding, isn't it, the way that these guys sort of conjure, sort of put their points together so magically. They don't have a whole heap of pace given their physical ailments, but they've just got such guile and guise and finding awkward parts of the court with drop shots and angle volleys. And the server, Heath Davidson, well, he's posted some eye-catching wins across that spectacular doubles career with the larger-than-life legend Dylan Alcott. Former world number 1, he is, in quad doubles. That's a super play, really clever. Got a good read on that, didn't he? And a lovely angle forehand drop volley.
You can see what Sugena was trying to do, go big with the net play, but she didn't quite get out of Heath Davidson's reach. Great hand skills on that volley.
server, Davidson, he's got 23 career doubles titles, 4 Australian Opens. All alongside Dylan Alcott, as we said. That is such a clever take from Heath Davidson. He saw that Donald was going high, closed the net down and carved around the side of that angle.
He made it look so easy, didn't he?
Yeah.
Such a hard shot as well. Cutting around the outside of the ball, coming from such a height.
Oh, just long there from Donald Rampady. He thought he had the measure of that one. That was really close.
Game Davidson Shaw, 2 games up.
So Davidson Shaw, hold on. And 2-2 we are at the early stages here of set 1, and already you feel like we've had some really engaging rallies.
It's been a long cup opening 4 games, hasn't it? Really closely contested.
Koji Sugenu, I don't know if you've seen the film Last of the Mohicans. There's a guy on there called Magua with his hair, same sort of arrangement. And he doesn't say anything, and he's got a real presence, but he's a baddie. And the left-handed Japanese reminds me of him, although there's nothing bad about him. He's a lovely guy, but he just doesn't say anything at all. Must be a little unnerving. Okay, just the odd word. But they combine really well together, these two.
They seem to have a really good understanding,
They do, don't they? Yeah. Intuitively just moving their chairs to the holes on the court and blending nicely. There's another second ace from Donald Rampady. Okay, so Heath. Yeah, he's suggesting that Donald's just rushing him. It wasn't really an ace, it was just that he wasn't ready. And that can become an issue, but you're supposed to play at the speed of the server, but I guess it's a double-edged sword, isn't it? You've got to make sure your return opponent's ready.
$30-15.
Not happy is the Aussie, and he's making his feelings heard.
Maybe he can channel that frustration.
Robert's gone for a little sit down in the shade momentarily. Oh, he's overcooked it. Got a little bit greedy there, did Donald Ramparty.
30-all.
So peg back to 30-all. There's the Australian coach enjoying an apple in the sun. He's been out here hitting with Heath Davidson earlier. Plenty of banter, as you can imagine, between two Aussies. They weren't stopping conversation through their hit, were they?
They weren't.
Back-to-back points then for these two. They're enjoying that run of form. So now a breakpoint opportunity for Heath Davidson. Can he make something of this? Well, Donald there just not hitting that ball toss because his opponent wasn't ready, but now he is. That's good firm play from Ramparty. Big serve, big forehand.
Yes.
That's a little fist pump as well, wasn't it? Just both players getting a little bit feisty out here.
That's a power forehand from Koji Sugeno, who holds a hand of apology as he rolls into the net to Robert Shaw after that one. Nothing personal.
Just smart play, wasn't it? Anytime you've got a player at the net, good idea to try and go big at them.
He has hit the bullseye with that. That's a terrific point from Donald Ramparty. Defends off any immediate danger, and they keep narrowly in front. 3-2 for Ramparty and Sugeno.
First time the ice towels made an appearance this week.
Yes.
As you were mentioning, the temperatures have really crept up today compared to the last couple of days, so really important these guys keep cool.
Yeah, and it's only 11:15 in the morning. What's it going to be like at sort of 3:45, 4? I think the temperature's at its highest, 26 degrees today at 5 p.m. according to my AccuWeather app, which is normally pretty accurate as the title denotes. They're going to have to be careful, aren't they, these fans?
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully they got plenty of fluids and sun cream and a hat.
Yeah, all ages welcome. It's all free ticketing.
Time.
That's beautifully done from the silent assassin at the net. The only left-hander on court really making his presence felt then. No words needed.
Love 30.
It's a beautiful angle. Power angle again from the Japanese. He's really involved in this now. Enjoys his forehand, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And that's where he can use that lefty forehand, as you say, to really open up the court. And this one, he just gave it a little bit of extra racket head speed. Got that width, and there was nothing that Davidson could do.
15-40.
Couple of break points then on the Robert Shaw serve.
Faults.
That is supreme. He's hit 3 forehand winners, has Koji Sugeno. There's the star of the show on the left of your picture there. He was just brilliant that game.
4 games to 2.
Look at this final shot. Didn't have a lot of pace to play with.
And how far behind the baseline he was as well.
Bounce smash almost, wasn't it? So 4-2 they lead. Can he build on this? The standout Japanese. Oh, that's nice. Good response.
Smart choice of shot as well, wasn't it? Keeping it low in the middle of the court. Could see that Sugeno couldn't get it, and Rampardi was so far behind the baseline.
Yeah, good serve, a chair jamming serve from the left-hander, who's the second most experienced man on court, given that he was the world number 4 3 years ago in November 2019. 40-year-old is very experienced.
Faults. Out. 15-30. Out. 15-40. Out game, Davidson Shaw.
A break back for Davidson Shaw. It's a low 5 for them as they'll roll around the net, get back to base camp.
Sugeno lead by 4 games to 3.
It was really good play as they nibble away at the deficit on the scoreboard. And if you're inspired by this, viewers, then or you're a sort of full-time wheelchair user, ambulant, or new to tennis, why not give it a go? Come on down to the free events, of which there's 10. If you go to LTA.org.uk and complete the registration form, select the venue you want to attend. The venues are at Norwich, Wrexham, Sunderland, Exeter, Leeds, Birmingham, Glasgow, Cambridge and London. Just an opportunity to get in a chair. You don't even need a chair or a racket. The LTA provide all the equipment. All you need to do is bring yourself along, bring a friend, as Louise Hunt was saying as well. Everyone's welcome. Give it a go. Great fun. Sport for life. That's more like it. The wind is much more compliant, or lack of it, isn't it? It's just a perfect tennis day, Anna.
It really is. Not too hot, not too windy either.
There's a little bus that transports the wheelchair users back to the hotel, and that's doing a regular shuttle backwards and forwards. Again, all run by volunteers, the beating heart of this kind of tournament. We couldn't do anything without them. And there's the church that makes the chiming noises every hour or so, sometimes to your irritation, sometimes not, depending on the mood that you're in. Heath Davidson to serve.
Box.
3-4 first set. That's a beautiful height and length from Koji Sugeno.
Love 15.
He just suddenly can ignite, can't he, this man?
Yeah, he can, especially in the last few games. He's really been the one who's been bossing play on this court.
Almost had it. Terrific drop shot from Heath Davidson. Very court aware at all times.
It's been a shot from both teams, though, hasn't it? The drop shot that has been used so effectively.
Yeah, he's just had a fresh restring. That's why he took to the court a little bit late. Might have opted to go up in tension because of the warmth. Often gives you a bit more ball control with a tighter string bed.
It's interesting the different type of tensions players like to play with. Some
13,
prefer a little bit
15.
tighter with a lot more control, and some prefer to get a little power, having a little bit looser.
Where were you at, Anna, with tensions?
Oh, I needed all the help I could get. So I had a little bit looser, but I also had a pretty powerful racket as well. How about you?
Yeah, similar kind of layup, really. I once played a guy called Alex Pop, who was like 6'9" and German, and you just needed to have a really loose racket and a powerful racket as well to keep him at bay, because every time you hit and return as an able-bodied player, you're up over your head. Just had an absolute cannon. He made a Wimbledon quarter-final in singles. You know, you come across those guys, you need everything you can get your hands on. Different sort of vibe here in quad doubles. Of course, it's all about finding the spaces on the court, because power isn't a massive feature often. You see it from these two occasionally, but generally it's a game of craft and exposing pairs, getting to them to sort of move apart a little and trying to find little areas of the court where they aren't. It's more chess-like.
Juice.
he's angry because maybe he changed his mind there, Heath Davidson. He had so many options around that short forehand.
Sugino.
Sorry, coach.
Too good from the Australian. Cut across that ball, it just fell away on the court, the other side of the net. That was really good skill level. Super point. Really good choice of shot from Robert Shaw when he got to the drop shot. Just prodded it through the middle of his opponents, making it really awkward.
Davidson.
What a point.
It's incredible the intensity they bring, isn't it? Especially the length of the point, to be able to keep that up. Bear in mind, we're only 4-3 in the first set.
Yeah, point for 4-all here. That's a big hit from Donald Rampady. He was so keen to intercept and get involved there. He was aggressive. He was up and back, up and back, up and back. And in the end, he picked the right ball to get involved in. Look at him here, top left.
Just on the prowl, isn't he?
Yeah.
Extra racket head speed on that backhand.
Advantage Davidson.
Good serve from Heath Davidson to conjure up another game point opportunity for 4-all.
Game Davidson Shaw.
Davidson holds on commendably. And we have deadlock again in this very, very tight match.
Love.
Oh, super point. Look at that. He's fist pumping. And the fans really respond to that kind of uber aggression from Donald Rampati and his partner, Koji Sugeno. This was superb. Blending beautifully together.
Just being aggressive as well, isn't he? Looking to come forward. And again, just using that angle.
How about that? What a game that was. Or what a point, rather. Terrific. They've been so brave, haven't they? Pushing up the court as often as they can, often having to then reverse and put the chair into retreat mode. Oh, but I do love their proactivity.
40-15.
And they're the team that have been kind of making things happen just that little bit more, aren't they, Rampati and Sugeno? But Davidson and Shaw, uber solid. Very difficult to win points off.
Let's first service.
Yeah, he got up too high. That's a super service hold from Rampati and Sugeno. They enjoyed that one. They're fist pumping, and there's the high five. Terrific game. They now lead 5-4. First set.
New balls, please.
Well, this would make a lovely beach shot, wouldn't it? Umpire Ben Anderson from Scotland. I guess they don't see sun like this too often up there, but this is just terrific, isn't it? You could see him on the beach, couldn't you? From that sort of angle, pair of shorts on, towel underneath him, and you know, waving to the kids. Come on, be safe. It's the umbrella that does it for me.
Almost looks like a lifeguard.
Well, where you've got the classical colours of Wimbledon, purple and green. Here in Nottingham, we've got red and blue. It just looks great. And in all seriousness, oh, he's a brilliant umpire. There's no doubting that. I'm not being flippant, but I think that's a lovely picture. Everyone really relaxed, enjoying this terrific quad doubles final as we approach the sharp end of this opening set. Now can Robert Shaw and Heath Davidson hold on and extend their stay in it? It's a must-win game from their perspective. Heath with his usual sort of body throwback that he does between points just to get himself really comfortable. A pat on the shoulder as if to say, come on partner, we got this.
Out. 15 love. 15-0.
These rallies are exhausting.
They are, aren't they? That's just watching. Imagine being out there in the heat, yeah. It's been a terrific set of tennis, hasn't it? So all-engaging. Oh, that's clever. Perfectly weighted lob from Rob Shaw. As soon as he hit it, it was always going for a winner, that one.
30-15.
Over the top of Donald Rampady, who's keen to get in as often as he can, but looked rather vulnerable on that occasion.
You can just see as well, just to the left of our commentary box, he's really talking tactics. So Robert, every single point.
Oh, nice try from Koji. They're thinking so clearly, aren't they, these guys?
40-15.
Always looking to make something happen with every single strike. That's what makes it just so engaging. Well, the wind really got hold of that. It's picked up a little bit locally.
30.
Just blowing sort of from the server's end across the picture towards Donald Rampady there in the shade.
Fault.
Overall from the chair, Ben Anderson saw a little space there.
Yeah, seconds up.
That's a nice return from Koji Sugeno.
Yes.
He's very smooth and easy on the ball, Sugeno, isn't he? He hits to an easy length, where some players can look a little snatchy. Sugeno, the Japanese, just has class written all over him. Donald can't contain that inner lion, can he? He just wants to rip at everything, which is great to watch. And that's why I think they twin so nicely, because Sugeno puts the wheels on with percentage and calm. Game point for 5-all for Robert Shaw. Too good. Beautifully taken. And with that brilliance, we lock out of 5 games all, first set.
And again, I don't know if you can pick up on the on-court microphone just how much conversation is going on between Davidson and Shaw.
15 love.
Great serve there from Sugeno. First ace for him.
Oh.
What a shot there from Rampardi. Heath Davidson had done all of the hard work there. Just didn't do quite enough with the volley. Gave Rampardi the chance with a passing shot, and he didn't need a second invitation.
Forty, 15.
Oh, that's a terrific left-handed serve, just carving into the body of Robert Shaw from Koji Sugeno, and a really efficient hold from the only left-hander on the court from Japan. 6-5 they lead. They've ensured a tie-break, done their job, and something inside kind of warms to their hearty, aggressive style of play, doesn't it? You sense that because they've been more proactive, I guess many would argue, well, they kind of deserve this opening set that little bit more. But Davidson and Shaw plying their trade really solidly, asking numerous questions.
It's been interesting to see the different tactics that both teams have kind of come up with. Like you said, Davidson and Shaw have looked to maybe be a little bit more solid, cut down on the errors, whereas Sugeno and Rampardi have really been the ones to be proactive, looking to be aggressive, come forward.
Players requesting just a little bit of shade. He's found the line with that, and he's delighted. Really good play from Sugeno. I've a real appreciation, you know, since I was working with Louise yesterday the way you were as well, and Louise Hunt was saying that when you're in a chair, it's all about sort of the ability to improvise and make that extra ball, maybe a half volley here and a slightly higher contact there, one maybe behind you a little bit, and it's so high skill level, isn't it, compared to able-bodied, where you can get, you know, with just a skip of your feet, you can get a position easier. This is much more challenging.
There are so many nuances, aren't there? And like you say, different shots. You're having to turn the chair and use hand skills, and especially with the quad players as well. You look at Robert Shaw, he's having to tape his hand to the racket, so having to find different grips and to be able to hit different shots is extremely difficult.
Heath almost popped out of his chair there.
We saw Rampardi do that a couple of times in his singles match the other day.
That was Koji Sugeno there that was sort of barking out some positivity. We hear so little from him. Now he has 3 set points with Rampardi. What a response from the former world #1 in quad doubles, Heath Davidson, stepping up there.
40.
One of the set points fended off. 2 more to go.
Focus. Out. 30-40. First set, Rampardi,
Lovely
Sugeno.
deep return from Sugeno and Rampardi, and eventually they take their 3rd set point and win the opener in some style. 3 breaks of serve to 2 in the end. They come through 7 games to 5. Rampardi and Sugeno, all of their proactivity came good in the end. As we take a look at the numbers imminently. It was a really long set of tennis, wasn't it?
It was, and especially in such warmer conditions like it has been today, physically demanding. Just interesting there wasn't much in it in that first set, was there? Look at those first serve percentage, that's just 1% in it. Really not much to choose between the 2 teams. Could have gone either way.
Yeah, 3 aces for Rampardi and Sugeno, and first serve, but as you said, really good. Such a close set, just 6 points separating the 2 pairs in the end. 3 breaks of serve to 2, and they were that little bit more positive, weren't they, the team on the left, Rampardi and Sugeno, in the end, and fortune favoured the brave. And just a couple of the players have left the court for bathroom breaks, and Donald Rampardi has taken from his chair and ambled off for the toilets with a sweatshirt on. Doesn't want to get cool, I guess. But I guess if you're from South Africa, you're used to a lot higher temperatures than this. This is
Probably
balmy
quite cool.
and quite cool for him. People staying hydrated in the crowds, all important. Sun hats to the fore today. It really is a hot day, but not by what we've got coming. They reckon next Tuesday it's up to 37 degrees. Highs of 26 today. Tomorrow highs of 31 anticipated. Then we're going to be starting our singles finals slightly earlier tomorrow, due to be between 9:15 and 9:30, just because of the heat. So all being well, we can kick off earlier. Now that's Heath Shaw, who's just disentangling himself from his racket. Rob Shaw, beg your pardon, what I'm saying, get confused. So, and he's just obviously wanting to free himself momentarily. His hand strength is minimal. He's only got sort of 5 to 10% grip strength, so he needs to tape up all the time, and that must be, Anna, quite cumbersome, you'd imagine, and quite hot and sweaty under all of that taping. It's a heavy duty tape, big thick stuff like insulation tape that he uses, and his grip obviously gets quite sticky as well, so he's having to re-grip the racket on a fairly regular basis. All these kind of things that we don't really think about as able-bodied players, but these guys, it consumes their everyday life as a tennis player. He's got a lovely sense of balance, this man. He doesn't get too wrapped up with just tennis only. He says he prefers to really enjoy all of rich life's patterns, and enjoys being with his family and just getting away from tennis whenever he can to change it up. But sport's given him a nice outlet. He's a bright lad with a degree in philosophy. I think he's a doctor of philosophy, actually.
I think he might be.
He's a lovely warm chap, though. I had a chat with him before. He was in the physio room just getting some treatment, and he's always up for a chat. That Canadian warmth. Well, it's been a lot better weather than we had last year. I think it was raining a lot last year, wasn't it?
I do remember doing some commentary when we were here, freezing and getting slightly damp. But much nicer conditions, like you say, and going to be getting even better tomorrow, or possibly worse for the players. Tougher conditions.
And the broad-shouldered Aussie from Melbourne is back. He went speeding past our commentary position courtside just now in his chair. And he's back into his sports chair quickly. Donald still absent without leave. With his blue sweatshirt on, he'll be making his way back shortly, I'm sure. What's that? Oh, somebody's got the electric fan on there, the little battery fan. That's clever. Re-gripping all round. He is deep in thought, isn't he? He has an air of intrigue about him, doesn't he? A real calm demeanour, Koji Sugeno.
Doesn't look like much fluster to him, does it?
No, no, 40 years of age, and when he's around the tournament, he wears his hair down, and it's like a big, massive mane of dry, blonde hair. He's quite a rock-style sort of image when you see him. He's rocking the earrings.
And the top knot as well. Very trendy guy.
Yeah, he is. Donald's back. That sweatshirt needs to come off. Everybody else looking at him like he's rather strange in this one of the hottest days that we see. Certainly next week it'll be I think we're anticipating the hottest day on record. Possible 37 degrees on Tuesday here in Nottingham. And the English capital, I think, is nudging towards 39, maybe even 40. Wonder if Ben Anderson will still remain on the beach.
I see what you mean about the
umbrella. It's our angle, isn't it, that we're looking at it from. It just looks like he's on the beach, and it would be fitting with a bucket and spade. I think, Anna, you should take him one and offer him one.
I should. I'll go on a search for one.
Rob's taping up again. So can they make a fist of this second set then and turn this match around, or will it be a straight sets affair? The only player with an ice towel around his neck is Koji Sugeno. Understand now how he stays so ice cool. But it's been a terrific British Open. We've seen plenty of upsets, full of drama, and hopefully the crowd have really enjoyed what they've witnessed. And with all of the dramatic results and energy that they brought to the All England Championships last week, it really has rocketed wheelchair tennis to the moon. And the following, I'm really keen to find out the numbers, Anna, from Wimbledon about, you know, the finals, the viewers, how many millions, and see how it compares to, you know, to regular body tennis, frankly.
I mean, it was such a good final as well, wasn't it, between Shingo and Alfie? It was everything you could possibly need, the drama, the excitement.
Time.
So here we go then, ready to resume. Players refreshed with various breaks and ice towels around the necks. Start of the second set. Rampali and Sugeno have notched the first 7 games to 5. Can they find a way through in straight sets? Or will this be a long, drawn-out affair?
Well, 15. Love 30. $15.30.
Again, I love the way they analyse the point as well, don't they? It's pretty much every shot they talk about. It's that positivity between them as a pairing.
Sometimes you can overdo it as a pair, can't you, and get sort of all tangled with, you know, too many tactics.
Overthinking
Yes,
as well.
yes, quite. But they're desperate to make amends, those two.
$15.40.
And they're causing a few problems on the Sugeno opening service game in set 2 here. A couple of break points.
$30.40.
That's a fine off forehand winner from Sugeno after a very long point.
Use.
Hauling the game back to the sanctuary of Juice. Well, he thought he'd weighted that just perfectly. It was called long, and he threw his head back up in the air in disgust, having had so much time on the ball.
It's the right shot to go for, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Just long.
Davidson short.
An early break of serve in set 2 then for Davidson and Short. That'll be feeling like a tonic to them, having lost that opening set. An immediate break.
15 low. No.
Beautiful take with a drop volley off the backhand wing from the Japanese.
Right, short.
Heath liked that one. Well played, Robert Shaw.
30-15.
They've come out of here in this second set a lot more aggressive. Pairing of Shaw and Davidson.
Oh, that's a hammered laser-like forehand from Rob Shaw. We saw a few of those in his singles against Andy Lapthorne, where he was causing so many problems with a 4-1 lead.
Great move as well, wasn't it, to get up? You thought he might struggle with the neck wall, but really aggressive pushing and great target with that forehand.
Game. Davidson Shaw.
They consolidate with effect. Davidson and Shaw.
By 2 games to love.
It's a fine start in set 2 for them. A must-win set as far as they're concerned if they want to keep their title campaign alive.
Davidson just needing a little bit of tape for his finger.
That was some hit from Heath Davidson. He really got hold of that.
Love 15.
And suddenly now they're finding more expansive parts of their game, liberated by this generous lead in early stages of set 2.
Sometimes so when you've had such an intense first set like it was in that first set, it's hard to keep that effort levels and intensity up and the focus, and seems like Shaw and Davidson have really just doubled their efforts in this opening couple of games.
Right. 30-15. Fault.
Oh, he knew as soon as he hit it, just a little too long.
40-15.
So a couple of game points then for Donald Rampadi here. He is Mr. Positive, isn't he? And I think he's picked a lot subconsciously from working and playing with Dylan Olcott, who is just the definition of positive on a tennis court.
It's a ball of energy, isn't he? Such a fun personality as well.
Yeah, he brought so much to the game, didn't he? On and off the court, great fun. It's a clever off forehand angle from Sugeno, and a really important game for Rampadi Sugeno.
Davidson shall lead by 2-1.
As they hold on to serve and get a presence and a toe hold in set 2. So there's a lady here who's been to Wimbledon. There's the purple and green classical umbrella. Did I ever tell you this story? My wife went down a couple of years ago. I managed to get some tickets at Wimbledon when I was working there as a commentator, and she went down with my son Alfie. They had a lovely day, and it was one of those days where they had loads of rain, so they watched the first match, and then pretty much their day was written off, really. But she went to toilets with her umbrella that she bought in the shop. This umbrella was like £40. And she said, she called me afterwards and said, I've been to the toilet, I've left the umbrella in the toilet. So he went back to check the cubicle, wasn't there. So she said, I've got to go in the shop again and buy another one, which is again another 40 quid. And she'd also, Alfie then, my youngest, he wanted one of those big balls as well. So he had that signed by several players. But that's the story. My wife was very good at losing her Wimbledon umbrella, and I was having to pick up the bill for 2 or 3 umbrellas in the end after her misfortune. But that reminded me of that. Every time I see a purple and green umbrella, I think of this story. We always chuckle back home. But it's the only Wimbledon umbrella around the venue. All sorts of other different colours. But the classical purple and green are so distinct, aren't they? And they're linked to royalty, actually.
I didn't know that. Really let rip on that one, didn't he?
Love 15.
That was never coming back.
Did you use that Wimbledon app when you were down there? What, you know, the Wimbledon app on your phone? Did you get that? Wimbledon.com? Brilliant app. Anyway, its traffic through this mobile app, they were saying, went up 37% over the course of the championships. That's how popular that app is. It's brilliant.
I didn't actually make it down to Wimbledon this year, unfortunately. I had to work, but
15-30.
I was watching
Yeah, of course.
avidly on the TV.
Sales of strawberries were up 50% on the previous record in 2019.
Not
But they still
surprised.
kept the portions the same price at £2.50, which is really good.
Right.
People are obviously just loving being able to be back at
30.
capacity crowds
Yeah,
at Wimbledon, and
exactly.
there's something so special about it, isn't it, when you see all the people milling in and sitting on Henman Hill, and
Attendance up to over 500,000, 515,000 guests attended the Wimbledon fortnight.
so is it your favourite tournament?
I love it. Yeah, I'm lucky enough to be one of the 27 commentators on site for all 14 days. Oh, the heavy strike from the Japanese forehand, doing the damage again there on that important point.
30-40.
And of course, from Wimbledon, the quad wheelchair singles champion was Sam Schroeder, unable here to come and defend his title. And in doubles, it was Schroeder and Vink that took the title in SW19.
Game Rampari Sugeno.
Well, they haul it back from that love-to deficit back to parity in set two, these two.
2 games all.
Just that frustration coming to the fore from Heath Davidson, just hitting the ball in anger over the net. Just wasted that 2-love lead in this second set.
What a rally that was. Terrific from both pairs.
15 love.
You knew exactly what he was coming in to do, didn't you? But there's just no way to stop it.
How many towels do you think they sold at Wimbledon this year? I'm going to drive you nuts with this now, but I'm really fascinated. An email landed the other day, and it was basically a sort of a celebration of all of the stats from Wimbledon. 50,000 towels were sold. And how many used tennis balls?
I didn't realise I needed to swat up on some Wimbledon
Exactly.
trivia.
I like to tease you. 20,000 used tennis balls were sold. Just gives a little flavour, though, doesn't it, as to our one of the sort of signposts of what makes Britain so great, right? I mean, it's just such a massive part in our sporting summer, isn't it, Wimbledon?
It is. I wonder where the other used tennis balls go, hopefully to local clubs and
I
schools.
think probably do, yeah, yeah. And here's another one for you that'll blow you away. I learned this through the championship when I was commentating, actually. It's a really good stat. Oh, John Isner hits an ace
30-15.
remarkably every third serve that he hits. Isn't that unbelievable?
Wow.
John Isner
That
hits
is
an
pretty
ace every
impressive.
third serve that he hits. Isn't that incredible?
Is that just on grass or just
No,
on any
well, that's the
surface?
stats across. Do you know, I'm not
Have I
sure.
have I
I'm not sure.
landed
You've
you
got
in it
me
there?
now. No, you've got me. I don't know whether that's at Wimbledon only or generally. I don't know. I think it's generally. But it's an incredible stat. What a get there from Sugeno, who's straining every sinew to get to that.
40-15.
And they're eyeing a third consecutive game here. He's really flowing now nicely, isn't he? Look at this.
Made this look easy as well. They're really getting some momentum in this second set.
Yeah. 40-30.
So a game point then to put themselves in front in set two. Oh, it might have been going, that one. Oh, Donald, you didn't do that. It was the right idea.
Yes.
And he'll be full of frustration right now because they built the point so beautifully. Consistent attack. And these two were under the cosh throughout, but what defensive prowess from them. That's a beauty, a really good angle. Given his court position, the Japanese there was outstanding.
Advantage, Sugeno.
He's been rock solid, hasn't he, and really creative.
He has, and been aggressive when he needs to. He's pretty much out of the picture on this back, and he's so far behind the baseline as to get the height and the work off the court.
Fault.
He's got the Denis Shapovalov autograph racket as well. Or has Denis Shapovalov got his racket?
Game Rampari Sugeno.
They do indeed hold And a trio of consecutive games for
Sugeno lead by 3 games to
Rampadi,
2.
Sugeno. Really good play by them. So again, back in control, but for how long? Windless afternoon, just 2 minutes past midday on finals Saturday.
Time.
We'll do it all over again tomorrow, where we've got finals Sunday for you. But we're embroiled in a really entertaining tussle here with this quad doubles final between two pairs that have, between them, upset the first and second seeds to get here.
Love 15.
Oh yes, Rob Shaw getting the sledgehammer out there.
$15.
Rampadi just crashing into the back fence.
Oh, I missed that. He's okay, right? He didn't come out his chair, did he?
No, not this time.
That's a super return. Generous angle from Donald.
15-30.
Bit of an opening here, isn't there? Can they get a 2-game cushion?
Oh yes, bisecting the two really craftily there was Koji.
15-40.
I think there was a moment's hesitation between these two that could have caught them napping a little. Yeah, wonderful. Chair jammer
Right.
from the Aussie.
30-40.
Just out of reach, wasn't it? You can see what he was trying to do, come forward, be aggressive and get to the net.
This is a really important game, this. Having lost the last two as well, Robert Shaw will be keen to hold on here. Fended off that break point.
was a chance, wasn't it?
Advantage, Shaw.
Nobody was out. Yeah, I almost caught it. Yeah, it wasn't done maliciously, was it? But my take on this is that he tried to hit the ball in the net, and although it missed the net, that was the intent. And
Ladies and gentlemen, code violation, unsportsmanlike conduct. Supervisor to court.
Okay, let's just get the regulations checked. The supervisor is no doubt on his way.
It's an interesting one, isn't
it?
It
is.
That grey
really
area.
It is a very grey area, interesting talking point. But I'm with Ben on this occasion. I don't think it was done with any nasty intent. No one was hurt. I almost caught it. It just whizzed through my fingertips, but
it is that talking point, isn't it? You know, you wonder whether you have to have a clear rule, like Heath was saying about the situation that happened with Tsitsipas and Kyrgios at Wimbledon. It didn't hit anyone, but still it could have.
So here's the replay of what happened. A moment of controversy. Donald misses a routine shot, whacks the ball out of the court. I almost catch it as commentator. It just slips through my fingertips. He's a little embarrassed.
It does
Didn't
look,
hit anybody.
It did look though that he was hitting it slightly more out of anger when you look at it like that, because he's the way his angle of the racket is facing. That's the only thing that would make me question. Obviously he didn't do it intentionally, and luckily no one was hit. But still, if you hit, that was the rule with Djokovic, I think, wasn't it, at the US Open? I know he hit the lady in the throat, but
yeah,
if you hit it in anger
Court
and it
violation.
hits someone.
And it hits somebody,
Conduct.
yeah, absolutely.
Warning, Mr. Rampati.
Okay, so Rampati's had a warning,
Advantage
which is
shot.
just, and we carry on. And he's kind of apologising with his racket in the air profusely. It's been a match played in good spirit. Many feeling that perhaps Donald Rampati was possibly a little hard done by, and hence the generous applause there at the end of the rally. So back to juice we go. He's had a game point, remember, or break point I should say.
Yes, good boy, Rob, good boy.
I think maybe that's going to fire Heath Davidson up even more here, isn't
Advantage
it?
shot.
Yeah, it certainly is. It's added a little spice to it, hasn't it?
It really
When
has.
you've been out here 2.25 hours, only a set and a half through. Amazing, isn't it? So long. Good fun.
Juice.
But, you know, when all's said and done, Donald Rampati has to learn from that, because we've seen instances that, you know, when you fire balls around, Tim Henman got disqualified at Wimbledon, didn't he, for hitting the ball girl? You've got to be very, very careful. That's a terrific angle from Robert Shaw.
Advantage shot.
It is so easily done though, isn't it? As a player, when that frustration gets hold of you, you don't mean to do something like that, but you've got to stay in the confines of the laws of the game. Did you ever have any instances in your playing career
No,
of anything?
I didn't. I was always quite well behaved in that I would never smash a racket or rarely bang a ball around, because one time I was practicing and my practice partner beside me got a little excited, threw a racket. I was at the back of the court and it cut me just above my eye. That frightened me into sort of, you know, learning from his mistake. Did you? It's a big hit from Donald Rampati.
Not that I recall. I don't.
Now, I think he said something during that rally, like, my wheel. I think his wheel has slipped, his back wheel or something. You can feel. Ah, okay, so his wheel has popped up. Yeah, he said, oh my will, he did say that.
To be fair, I did hear him say it as well, but
This is a joke. Absolute joke.
Yeah, so he's going to get running repairs at the end of the game. But Heath Davidson is trying to take the Kyrgios role, you sense. Oh, ball's come over from the other court.
Good, Doyle? Yeah. You. Look. You.
Well taken, and they break. Well, they hold. They break serve. So Rampardi and Sugeno off to a set and 4-2 lead now.
Rampardi's are going to lead by 4 games to 2.
really important here, though, that Davidson and Shaw regroup.
Yeah, he wants his chair looked at now, and the umpire, Ben Anderson, who's handled this really well, is just asking for James, the technician, to come to court. But you do kind of get the sense that maybe some of his peers are perhaps a little frustrated with the fact that Donald's chair has been, you know, quite a big topic of conversation, in that it broke at Wimbledon and he had to retire from the match because the back wheel sheared off, and now he's got other issues, so the technician's called to court, yet to arrive. But you know, these are sort of things that break the passage of play and the flow of play, and I think people's patience perhaps wearing a little thin. I just kind of get that vibe at the moment.
It can get a little bit frustrating. I think just everything on top of that as well, the incident with the ball as well coming out of the court, the comment he made during the point as well. It's just those little things, isn't it, that kind of add up, and you can understand their frustration.
Well, of course, these chairs get thrown around at such speed, don't they, that they have to be very robust, and I think, you know, it's obviously been, you know, put through its paces, and perhaps might be towards the end of its days, I don't know.
And also the way he throws himself around the court, isn't it, as well?
He's very physical, isn't he? And very sort of upper body strong as well, so he can literally just throw himself out of his chair. And of course the chair picks up quite a lot of knocks and blows along the way, you'd imagine. So they do get fragile over time, I guess.
And with all the travelling as well, and on
yes,
the planes
that's right,
and things
thrown
like
in
that.
and out of the planes and
Yeah.
things. Pete Norfolk was telling a story at Wimbledon that his chair arrived damaged before one tournament, a very big tournament, and he had to get his wife to flow over and fly herself and another chair over, and the airline picked up the cost of the whole his wife's flight and you know, all of the expenses. Linda, his wife.
Love 50.
Well, with all the drama that's unfolded, the pair with the lead have sort of kept nice and cool throughout.
Fault.
Sageno with the last laugh there.
And again there, I didn't think that was going to drop in, but
30,
just
50.
found its way onto the line.
Stop try.
What a catch from a member of the crowd. Get a round of applause.
Yeah, great fielding.
Forty, 30.
That's a terrific serve.
Yes.
Another wonderful point. Really engaging crowd, really invested in this now. Terrific match.
Run party. Left for service. Out.
Oh, he's just run out of court. A little too greedy with the angle.
Yes.
Davidson knew what he was doing there, didn't he? And cut off the angle, made it harder for Rampadi, gave him a little less space. Maybe he could have hit the ball through the middle instead, but had made up his mind.
Advantage, Davidson.
Yeah, terrific backhand volley there from Rob Shaw. Just found the court.
I think he thought he'd missed it, but
yeah.
Davidson just confirming that it was in.
So a break point then for Davidson Shaw.
Juice. Let's for service. Advantage, Davidson. Just one.
Well, this is a really important game for Davidson Shaw in particular. Trying to find their way back into this contest. Oh, that's too good. Lovely little deflection there from Rob Shaw, who was so caught aware.
Advantage, Davidson.
Just took it early as well, didn't he? On the top of the bounce, used the pace on the ball, and like you said, just deflected it into the open court.
Well taken.
Game, Davidson.
Lovely
Shaw.
combination. And Heath Davidson and Robert Shaw break.
Rampadi's
Serve.
going to lead by 4 games to 3.
And will be feeling a little bit more upbeat about their plight in this quad doubles final that just keeps on giving. So Rob Shaw is going for a retape of the racket to the hand, just getting the scissors out because he's obviously getting uncomfortable under there. So there'll be a little of an slightly extended sit down. It's amazing how much tape he needs to get a good firm grip on the racket.
It is. It takes a while, doesn't it?
And he's also got a little bit, is that a sort of little towel or something under there to make it more comfortable? Maybe that's what he uses to push on the wheel rims with, a little bit of support.
Can't be good for his skin either, all of that tape as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's a hot day. You imagine several will wilt. Got to be careful on days like this. Don't want to stay out there in it for too long. Although this tennis is very attractive and alluring, it's hard to pull yourself away. That must feel liberating, getting that hand out of all of that heavy-duty taping.
Now he's just got to do it back up again.
Yeah. Wonder how many times he's done that. He's got a little bit of sponge on there as well.
But that's the thing as well, it's not just the tape, taping the racket to the hand, it's as well the tape on the racket as well, and the padding and things like that. There's such a process that they have to go through.
I guess he gets uncomfortable because he's been on court for so long. I mean, it's now been 2.5 hours. If we started at sort of 10 o'clock local time here in Nottingham, now just gone midday. So a delay in play because Robert Shaw needed to retape his hand, which was becoming quite uncomfortable. Haven't been on court for so long in the heat. And then the Japanese just back from a bathroom break. So we're ready to resume here. Set and 4-3, the lead for these two. Koji plays with a glove on his right hand to allow him to push more comfortably on his wheel rims, because he's a left-hander. So that right hand does a lot of the push work, whereas racket hand obviously makes contact with the ball. Heath Davidson to serve then, trailing a set and 3-4.
Love.
Tough to sustain concentration over this long for all of these players in this kind of heat, but they're doing a really grand job.
Ledge for service.
Timely attack from Heath Davidson.
But as you said, though, it is hard when you've had such a long break in the middle of a match. It's hard to regroup, refocus.
Out, 40 love.
Well, the break this time seems to have favoured the serving pair.
Just emphasises how big that game, wasn't it? A 4-2 for them to get back to 4-3 rather than be 5-2 down.
T50.
Yeah.
That's a lovely forehand cross-court return taken so early from Donald Rampardi.
Even brought a little ripple of applause from Heath Davidson as well.
Oh, very nicely done. Good defence from Davidson.
Game,
secure the game.
Davidson shot. New balls, please.
And lock us in at 4 games all in the second set.
4 games all.
2 consecutive games for Davidson and Short.
The pattern this match has been following, isn't it? You think one pair is getting a bit of a lead and then all of a sudden they get pegged back.
So ball change. I wonder if that'll change the tone of this match, because the serving pair have been just that little bit more aggressive so far throughout the course of this 2-hour 45 contest.
Right. 15 love. Thirty love.
I don't know what happened then. Yeah, I got distracted. Sorry about that.
Forty
This
love.
one cheeky ace. The only underarm serve we've seen him hit. He just hit an ace from it.
I mean, that was an unbelievable.
High skill level, yeah. He's been brilliant in patches this match, hasn't he? As has Donald, his partner.
Game. Rampari
It's a
Sugeno.
really solid love service hold for Koji Sugeno,
Rampari Sugeno leads by 5 games to 4.
keeping the pressure up as they stop the run of games for their opponents at 2, and they head out to a set and 5-4 lead now. That'll feel good. Yeah, got to keep the fluids coming in, that's for sure. And the ice towel.
Looks like it's almost melted. We've
Yeah,
been
it
out here
does.
so long.
It looks a bit limp, doesn't it? Like, yeah. But he's obviously enjoying that. That'll be feeling really good right now. To the man from Japan, who sits very tall in his chair, 40 years of age, left-handed, awkward player. What a terrific serve that was, that ace, where he been slicing round the left-hand side of the ball and then cut the right-hand side inside of it with that underarm serve. That was so extremely different. It must have caught the opponents napping.
Time.
I almost didn't realise what
No,
had
I
happened.
was a bit
really
sort of confused. Yeah, yeah.
But it's smart play. It's in the rule book. You can do it. Pressure here on the Shaw serve, though.
Yes, he has been a little vulnerable, but he's got fresh tape on that hand.
And 1 game all balls as well, so that potentially could help.
So a must-hold service game for Rob Shaw to extend this contest. A nice slice from Heath Davidson there. It's always good with a new ball, isn't it? Because it just stays that little bit lower.
Especially how slick these courts are as well.
Out. 30 love. Thirty 15.
That's a great length from Rob Shaw.
40-15.
Bouncing right up in the midday sun.
That's where the new balls help as well, isn't it? A bit more bounce, a bit more kick off the court.
Oh yes, well taken.
Davidson Shaw.
That was a really solid service hold to 15 from Rob Shaw and Heath Davidson. And again, nothing separates them in set 2 now. Oh, nicely done. A serve and back behind.
15 love.
Stuck in the wheels, isn't it?
Yeah, that was interesting. I've never seen that before.
Nor have
Yeah.
I.
Out. 30-15.
Change of pace from Koji Sugeno.
40-15.
Oh, wonderful point. And he's so pumped, wasn't he, Donald Rampardi, after that fine backhand winner. Heads out to a 6-5 lead then. So, question on everybody's lips after approaching 3 hours is, will this be decided in a tie-break? Who knows? They've done well, these two, though, to keep a slender lead throughout. There's a little slither of shade at the back of the court where Robert Shaw is heading, just to get a little respite from the midday sun.
It didn't take long that the change of ends, did they? They came out quickly.
Yeah.
Whereas Sugeno and Rampardi just took a little bit more time.
Yeah, and they're entitled to. Heath Davidson then serving to stay in this match, 5-6.
Love 15. Out. Love 30.
Well, alarm bells will be ringing in the head of Heath Davidson right now as he's staring at love 30, 2 points from defeat.
Out.
A generous hand.
Love
as
40.
the clock strikes 1. As we head into a possible 4th hour, it's 3 match points now for Rampardi and Sugeno. That's a fine response from Shaw. 1 saved.
15-40. Game, set, match. Rampardi Sugeno. 2 sets to love, 7-5, 7-5.
It's a maiden title together for Donald Rampardi of South Africa and Koji Sugeno of Japan. The unseeded pairing come through against Davidson and Shaw in straight sets in the end, very long straight sets, full of drama and controversy. They come through 7-5, 7-5 in a match that had it all, and they've won their fans. A terrific week for these two. Played some fine tennis to take out the top seeds a couple of days ago, Andy Lapthorne and David Wagner. And now victory over Davidson and Shaw. So it's Rampardi and Sugeno that take the quad doubles final, and they're all smiles as a consequence. They had a ball, and here are the numbers. 6 breaks of serve.
I know, it was, you look at the break point opportunity created, so many chances for both teams. And in the end, it was Rampardi and Sugeno who just managed to get over the line. That extra break in each set proving decisive. But like you said, that was a long contest. Both teams are going to be pretty tired after that, but big smiles from Rampardi and Sugeno.
Yeah, it was a really watchable match, wasn't it? Really entertaining. And what with the drama of, you know, the ball being whacked out of the court and mercifully not hitting anybody. You know, the warning was given to Rampardi, and Sugeno staying calm throughout, but Davidson having none of it. He called for what might have been a default, but not so. The rules there a little bit foggy, perhaps need a bit more clarity on that. But anyway, we do have our quad doubles champions, and there'll be a brief on-court ceremony, and the presentation party are sort of assembling themselves right now. But that was a really watchable match, as always. We've been treated in this tournament to so much good tennis, and hopefully that'll inspire people all around the world to get in a chair and give it a go. So a change of t-shirt for Donald and Koji, and they'll be feeling great about heading towards the US hard court swing hereafter. That's what's up for grabs. So they're still just taking to their day chairs. Rob Shaw again just dismantling his hand from grip. He'll be delighted to get all of that plastic adhesive off of his hand. Let it breathe a little. So the trophy glinting in the sunlight. Court officials, Ben Anderson, just telling the story of what happened on court. That was a drama-filled moment. But he handled it very, very well, the Scottish umpire. So we're just awaiting the nod from Anne-Marie. I think Kirsty Thompson, the tournament director, is likely to be presenting the spoils. Pat on the back for Donald, well deserved.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone, it's time for the quads doubles final trophy ceremony at the British Open Wheelchair Tennis Championships here in Nottingham. The trophies will be handed out by the tournament director, Kirsty Thompson. Yay! Your runners-up, Heath Davidson and Robert Shaw. And the 2022 British Open Quads Double Final champions, Donald Rampardi and Koji Sugeno. Okay, let's have a quick chat with our runners up here in the very warm sunshine. Nice, I like that. Who's... Okay. Guys, how proud are you of your performances this week, including playing in today's showpiece final? Let's start with you.
Yeah, I'm just super proud, and Rob, a couple of tournaments we played together. This is only our third doubles tournament together, and we made 2 finals, so just happy to share the court with him. Huge congratulations to these young bucks over here. Played really well today. Donald was unbelievable at the end. Koji was solid, and thank you to the dude that swore at me in the crowd earlier. Appreciate it, and yeah.
Okay, one more question. Would you, actually I'll come to you, Robert, would you like to share some words with friends and family in your team for today?
Yeah, so I'm currently here with no team. I got no family, no coach here. But when I come on tour, it is nice to be adopted by the Australians or the Americans or whoever I have out here with me. The British sometimes adopt me, just not as frequently as I would like, but maybe they will more going forward. But yeah, huge congratulations to these 2 guys. It was a lot of fun out there, a lot of long rallies, a lot of nice winners going by me, but hopefully next year there'll be a little bit less of those.
Yeah, we'll do. Can I just say thank you to Kirsty and all the tournament supervisors, volunteers, and everybody, the ball kids, linesmen, chairmen, just for putting on another great tournament. We couldn't do it without you guys, so thank you for having us back and making it work. Thank you.
Cheers, your runners up, everybody. Let's have a quick chat with our winners now. Donald and Coach, you'd like to come round to me? Koji's not going to speak. I might get him to say one word for me. Let's see how we get on. Donald's going to speak for the parent. Donald, congratulations to you both. Donald, how special is it winning this title for you, your maiden title?
I'm not good with speeches, but I want to try. So yeah, I'm very excited that me and Koji finally we got a title together. I mean, we started playing together early this year, and since we haven't got any titles, so this is going to be our first title, and it was actually my first time coming here to British Open. I really enjoyed myself. Thank you guys for coming out. It was really a great tournament. Looking forward to come back next year.
Two more questions for you, Donald. The first one, really, how hard was it to battle against Robert and Heath today? Because it looked really competitive out here.
I mean, it was hard. They played very well. I mean, and yeah, congratulations guys for being in the finals. I mean, they made us run. And you know, on the second set, when we were like 4-3 up, I didn't want to show it, but I was already exhausted. So yeah, they made us run. But you know, me play with Koji, experience that he has, he always like cheer me up. And I'm glad I didn't show them that I was tired.
Okay, last one for you, Koji. You happy?
Happy.
There you go. Congratulations to our quads doubles winners, Donald Ramsey and Koji Tsuguyo. And by the way, everyone, if you fancy having a quick go at wheelchair tennis, come and try and have a go. They're taking place over in the show courts behind me, over that way, and they're on for the next 45 minutes or so. Please, once again, Centre Court, can you show big appreciations for your winners today, the British Open's quads doubles winners, champions, Donald and Koji. Next here on centre court, we have the men's singles final for our Nottingham Futures tournament between two of Britain's very best young players, Ben Bartram and Danon Ward. Ben, who turned 17 earlier this week, is from Norfolk, so my part of the world. He is world ranked 29 in the men's singles. He's also the world number 2 ranked player in the junior boys rankings and is the current Cruyff Foundation Junior Masters champion. Bartram recently won his first 2 senior international men's titles in Sardinia and subsequently earned a career best ranking inside the top 30 for the very first time. Danon Ward, age 16, is from Leicestershire. He is world ranked number 58 in men's singles and he's also the world number 5 ranked player in the juniors. In 2020, Ward was named the inaugural winner of the ITF Junior Wheelchair Tennis Player of the Year award. He was runner-up to Bartram in the boys' singles final at this year's Cruyff Foundation Junior Masters, where he also partnered Bartram to the boys' doubles title. Centre court, please give a very warm welcome to your Nottingham Futures men's singles finalists, Ben Bartram and Danon Ward.
2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, Nottingham Singles Futures Tournament with the best of 3 tie-break sets. To the left of the chair from Great Britain, Ben Bartram. To the right of the chair, also from Great Britain, Damian Ward. Bartram won the toss and elected to serve. One minute. Thirty seconds remaining. Time. End the warm-up. First set, Ben Bartram serve, ready, play. Fifteen love. Out. 30 love. Out. 40 love. Game. Bartram, first game. Wall to serve. Fault. Pulls off. Love 15. Out. 15 all. Out. 30-15. Thirty all. Fault. 30-40. Out. Games, Bartram. Bartram leads, 2 games to love. Love 15. Love 30. Out. Love 40. 15-40. Out. Game, Ward. Bartram leads 2-1. Time. Fifteen left. It's 30 left. Fault. Out. 40 left. It's 40-15. Game Ward, 2 games all. Fault. Fault. Love 15. Love 30. Love 40.
Come on.
1540. Game Ward. Ward leads 3 games to 2. Time. Fifteen left. Let, first service.
Come on, that was on.
15 all.
Come on, let's go, Ben. Come on.
15-30.
Come on, come on.
30 all.
Let's go.
Out. 30-40. Game Bartram, 3 games all, first set. Enough. $30 left. $40 left. Game Bartram. Bartram leads, 4 games to 3. Time. Halt. Love 50. Halt. Halt. Love 30. $15.30. 30 all. Fault. Thirty, 40. Fault. Jess. Out.
Let's go.
Advantage, Bartram.
This one, man, this one.
Out. Jess. Advantage, Ward. Jess. Fault. Advantage, Ward.
Come on, come on!
Game Ward. 4 ends up. Left, first service.
Come on, let's go.
15 love. Thirty love. Fault. Thirty 15. Left, first service.
Sorry.
Oh.
40 15. Out. Game, Bartram. Bartram leads 5 games to 4. Time.
Come on.
15 love. 30 love. Thirty 15. Forty 15. Forty 30. Cheers. Out. Advantage, Ward. Cheers. Advantage, Bartram. Game and first set. Bartram by 6 games to 4. Time. Second set, Bartram to serve. Love. Out. 30 left. Out. 40 left. Out. 40-15. Fault. Fault. 40-30. Game, Bartram. First game, second set. Fault. Fault. Love 15. 15 all. Faults. Fifteen 30. Thirty. Faults. Fully 30. Game. Ward. One game more. Fifteen left.
Ah.
30 left. Out. 40 left. Thank you.
Ah.
40-15. Game, Bartram. Bartram leads 2 games to 1. Time. Fault. Love 15. Love 30. Fault. Love 40. Fifteen 40. Thirty 40. Game, Bartram. Bartram leads 3 games to 1. Love 15. Fault. Love 30. Out. 15-30. Let. First service. Hooked. Fifteen, 40.
Come on.
30, 40. Also up.
Let's go.
Juice. Boat. Advantage, Ward.
Come on, let's go. Let's go, Ben.
Juice.
This one.
Advantage, Bartram. Let. First service.
Come on, let's go.
Game, Bartram. Bartram leads 4-1. Time. Fault. Fifteen left. Fault. Fifteen all. Fifteen 30. Thirty all. Out. 30-40. Game. Bartram. Bartram leads 5 games to 1. Love 15. Fifteen. Out. 30-15. Forty 15. 40-30. Out. Juice. Out. Advantage, Bartram. Out. Game, match, Bartram, 2 sets to love. 6-4, 6-1.
It's time for the Nottingham Futures Men's Singles Final Trophy Ceremony at the British Open Wheelchair Tennis Championships here in Nottingham. The trophies will be handed out by the Tournament Director, Kirsty Thompson. Ladies, gentlemen and everyone, your runner-up, Danon Ward. the 2022 Nottingham Futures Men's Singles Champion, Ben Bartram. Okay, let's have a quick chat with our runner-up, Daniel Ward, everybody. Daniel, many congratulations. How proud are you of your run here to the final?
I'm really happy. This is my first final at a Futures event, so I'm still very pleased with my performance. Yeah, I still played well in this match. Not the best, but yeah.
Yeah, I can appreciate that. One other thing, how much does it inspire you playing here at a venue, seeing some of the top guys that we've seen today and over the last few days?
Yeah, it's massive to be around these guys, and yeah, we've been around them for a few years now, and I think me and Ben are both working to get towards that level at some point.
Ladies and gentlemen, your runner-up, Daniel Ward. And now let's have a quick chat with the winner, Ben. Hello, Ben. Let's have a look. Okay, how does this sound then? You are the Nottingham Futures Wheelchair Tennis Tournament Men's Singles winner. How does that sound to you, my friend?
Yeah, it's amazing, you know, to win this title in front of a home crowd. It's a great feeling. So.
Have you got someone with you today, friends, family? Would you like to give them a little bit of a shout out, you know, thank them and everything and all that, of course?
So I've got my mum, my auntie Danny, Dan and Gaby here.
So it was your birthday the other day, right, when you turned 17? Not, you'll be 18 soon, you know that, right? Yeah, of course. So, important milestones in your life. How much does this title for you now inspire you to achieve more?
Yeah, it definitely inspires me to, you know, keep pushing on, and I feel like I'm ready for the next level of tournaments now, and yeah, I'm just looking forward to what the rest of this year has to offer.
Well said. Your winner, everybody, your title, your championship winner, Mr. Ben Bartram. A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, it is a very, very warm day, so please make sure that you're applying that sunblock and that sunscreen as well. And we do have water stations right up over the other side, just behind over that way, if you need to fill up your water bottle. So please do keep yourselves hydrated and make sure you slather that sunblock and sun cream on, because it's going to get even warmer in the next 15-20 minutes or so. Thank you very much. And we still have one more match to come. It is the men's doubles final here on centre court, and that will be starting in the next few minutes. Thank you very much. Our last match here on centre court at the 2022 British Open Wheelchair Tennis Championships is the men's doubles final between Joachim Gerard of Belgium and Britain's Gordon Reid and their opponents Nicolas Peyfer of France and Martin de la Puente of Spain. The top seeds, Joachim Gerard and Gordon Reid, were the 2017 Australian Open champions and are playing their 5th tournament together as a partnership. In their previous 4 tournaments together, Gerard and Reid have won 3 titles and reached 1 other final. Second seeds Nicolas Peyfer and Martin de la Puente arrive at the British Open unbeaten as a partnership, having won their first tournament together at last month's Ile de Ré Open. The pair have reached this British Open final after beating Dermot Bailey and Federico Cataneo in the semi-final. Centre court, please give a very warm welcome to your men's doubles finalists, Joachim Gerard and Gordon Reid, Nicolas Peyfer and Martin de la Puente.
Welcome back then to our 3rd men's doubles final on centre court here at Nottingham at the British Open. Paul Hand, Anna Smith to take you through this one. Joe Gerard of Belgium and Gordon Reid of Great Britain take on Martin de la Puente and Nicolas Peyfer in that Spanish-French combination. And of course Gerard, the Belgian, takes on the yellow and red flag of de la Puente tomorrow in the men's singles final. So they'll be desperate to get one up over each other and sort of make a statement of intent. No one's on a toilet break just yet, but it's should be a really appetising matchup, this one. They've never met, these two pairs, and Gordon Reid has played quite a bit in the past with Joe Gerard. They've got a sort of career record of 12 wins, only 1 loss between them. They've won 3 titles, that one of those including the 2017 Australian Open title, where they were champions back 5 years ago. But Big Joe has such an imposing presence on the court. The 33-year-old Joachim Gerard from Belgium. And he's been playing some fine singles as well. So Gordon Reid is his partner beside him. And Gordon is, as you can see there, playing off a current ranking of 2 in the world behind his regular partner Alfie Hewitt, who couldn't make it here after his fatigue from Wimbledon. But Gordon's a former world number 1, and well, Joachim as well, very decorated in terms of titles. They're playing their 5th tournament together as a partnership and have currently a win-loss ratio of 12-1, as I said. And in their previous 4 tournaments together, Gerard and Reid have won 3 titles and reached 1 other final as well. So a very established pairing. Now here is Gordon. He's the most decorated player on the court in men's doubles. 19 Grand Slam doubles titles. The 30-year-old Glaswegian. As I say, just ranked at 2, has been up at the pinnacle of the game. And they took the title in Roland Garros, their last slam win. They lost in the Wimbledon final to Gustavo Fernandez along with Alfie Hewitt and Shingo Kunieda on that occasion. But Gordon's been hitting the ball beautifully, and he narrowly lost out late last night to Martin de la Puente, the Spaniard, in the singles. And that was an interesting match, wasn't it, in itself, because this man really got his teeth stuck into the match because he lost the opening set but then came back and won in the 3rd set.
Yeah, he did. It was so impressive, just the way he was able to turn the match around, and no matter what happened in that first set, having lost the lead, he just fought his way back. And what just impressed me the most was the energy and the intensity that he brought to every single point, and I'm sure we're going to see that here.
Yeah, he's got a career high ranking in singles of 8, and he's right up there in doubles as well, the 23-year-old Spaniard. But he certainly does wear his heart on the sleeve. He's very animated when he plays. He's fun to watch, and certainly this should be a really interesting one.
2 minutes.
Nicolas Pfeiffer is older and experienced, the Frenchman, and with De La Puente, well, their only previous tournament together brought them a debut title as they partnered up together for the first time last month in the Ile de Ré Open in France.
Won the spin and chose to serve.
But they're currently 4 wins, no losses, so they're undefeated so far this year. 31 years of age is Nicolas, and he's ranked 4th at the moment, but again he's been right up there as well. He's been a constant alongside Stéphane Houdet in men's doubles, and the French are the French #1 pairing, but Houdet unable to play here. And as you can see there, the Toyota Open Ile de Ré was together their only title, but they twin nicely together, this Spanish-Franco pair. Pfeiffer's won 99 career doubles titles, including 7 Grand Slams, 2 Australian Opens, 3 Roland Garros and 1 Wimbledon. And De La Puente has won 35 career doubles titles, but at a lower level. He's only actually contested 1 Grand Slam, that was at Roland Garros just a month or so ago, the Spaniard. So these guys are the more experienced team, there's no doubting that, but the Spaniard is fairly new to this kind of look. So I doubt he'll be intimidated, but these guys are very long in the tooth and wily doubles campaigners, the rest of them. It'll be interesting to see how the Spaniard holds up, because he's more of a baseline game, isn't he? And I don't know how good he is around the net, and that's where he might be a little exposed. We'll have to wait and see.
He had great hand skills yesterday, though. The drop shot was really something that came to the fore against Gordon Reid. So he's got those hand skills, he's got that touch. But like you said, it's going to be interesting to see how he can bring that to a double score.
So the sun continues to beat down here on centre court at Nottingham. The conditions absolutely beautiful, very little breeze. It's idyllic for playing, frankly, not too hot. 26 degrees. And our players are ready. it'll be Joe Gerard and Gordon Reid against Martin de la Puente and Nicolas Peffer in this wheelchair men's doubles final on glorious Saturday. We do it all over again tomorrow, of course. We've got all of the singles finals. I'm pretty sure we're starting with the quad singles final, then the men's singles final, and then the women's singles final after that. And I don't know whether we're going to get Louise Hunt's company in the commentary position, but either way it'll be somebody ushering you through, and so that'll be fun. So denied late last night a spot in the men's singles final, Gordon Reid, at the expense of the Spaniard, the other side of the net. Can he avenge that defeat today in this doubles? So it's going to be the Spaniard to get this men's doubles final underway. Martin de la Puente to serve.
Play. Love 15. Out. 15 all.
Well, he's really the up-and-comer, isn't he, the Spaniard, Martin? He's relatively new to the pack. He's off that career high ranking of 8th in the world, and he's really has sort of laid down a good platform to work from here with the final showing this week. That's quite a coup. A player who I think we'll be seeing a lot more of in the future. Oh, that's a glorious drop shot from Martin de la Puente. Very composed and court aware.
Starting off how he finished yesterday with the drop shots. It was such a standout play from him yesterday. He's been such a great player to watch over the last couple of days.
40, 30.
Has so many weapons, doesn't he? Just not the serve, the forehand as well. The drop shots, the touch around the court.
Yeah, it's tough to play against him, isn't it? He's got that big forehand, and then as you're saying, he's got a lovely touch off with the drop shot as well, so it's hard to know where to position the chair against him.
And he moves so well as well.
Game.
He does, and that was a bravo from him to his partner. That's a keen start from the Spaniard. Continuing where he left off late last night with the win over Gordon Reid. Quite an upset, really, because Gordon had beaten him 4 times in the past, and the Spaniard hadn't even taken a set from Gordon Reid. So to turn it round with that comeback win in 3 sets was quite something.
Love 15. 30. Love 40.
Yes, it's going to be a slightly earlier start tomorrow, isn't it, for the finals, the singles finals. 9:15 we're due to kick off. And free entry as well for tennis fans. Big Joe, weighty forehand, he's broad-shouldered and burly. He really is got a big presence on the court. He's going to be hard to play against tomorrow. He's marched through the singles draw in imperious fashion.
Game. De La Puente Piper.
So, a break of the
De La Puente Piper
big
leads
Belgian
by
serve.
2 games to love.
That'll be a wounder to them and delight for the Spanish Franco camp.
They've really come out all guns blazing so far in this opening couple of games, and
Nicholas Piper to serve.
Gordon Reid and Joachim Gerard just haven't quite got out the blocks yet.
That's a great volley, bisecting their opponents with that from Gerard right through the baseline, that one.
I think Pfeiffer's a bit bemused that it wasn't called long, but I think it might have just clipped the back edge of the line.
Out. 15 off.
Good energy from these two. High fives or low fives, a lot of fist pumping. Clenched fists, good intensity. Keen start. Ball toss too far in front there from Nicolas Pfeiffer. Yeah, thank you very much, says Gerard. Not his cleanest of hits, but he'll take it. So a little bit of a toe hold then in this return game on the Pfeiffer serve. Frenchman always plays with the collar up, it's just how he rolls. A little too greedy with that one. Could pay the price. Gordon decelerated there.
Advantage, Piper. Cheers. Advantage, Reed.
Break point for Gordon Reed. Second serve to look at as well. That's good acceleration from the Spaniard, not only in terms of first push, but also when he got there, the racket head speed was generous.
He's just so aggressive, isn't he?
He is.
With his pushing, he didn't want to wait for the ball to drop. He was getting up there as soon as he possibly could.
He's a Fernandez clone, I reckon.
He absolutely is.
Gustavo, the Argentine muscle man.
Advantage, Piper.
I think they're going to be having a bicep contest soon. Both got huge arms,
yes,
don't they?
Are, yeah. They're really good mates, you know. They spend a lot of time together. They practice together as well, the De La Puente and Fernandez, when they're at the same tournaments. And I tell you what, you'd imagine that De La Puente might even get the invite to play doubles with Gustavo shortly, perhaps, in Pineda's absence occasionally.
Pretty formidable pairing, I can imagine, if those two ended up playing together.
Absolutely, they hold off break points and they convert themselves, so it's a heady 3-love lead
3 games to love,
for Payfer and De La Puente. So there's a lot of good nods of acknowledgement, and they're speaking in sort of Spanish-French. Really good intensity between the two of them.
Time.
Umbrella's used for all the right reasons. So these two need to make amends, and they need to do so quickly. It's been the story of Gordon's tournament, hasn't it? It's just been sort of the nearly man this week, where he wanted so desperately to do what Alfie did last year and get to the title win, but denied in the semi-finals by the Spaniard. And he'll be so keen to make amends, but he needs to get some traction here. Can he hold on in the last of the serving rotations? Wow, bristling with power.
I saw a few of those yesterday against Gordon Reed as well in the singles. That was such a key element of his win yesterday, just the aggression off the return.
Now they just managed to break the Joe Gerard serve, the returning pair. Can Gordon Reed stand firm? Well, he was right behind it. That'll go down as an unforced error for the Spaniard.
The right shot though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Again, just looking to be aggressive, really just doing the damage with the forehand and coming forward.
Nice slice from Pfeiffer. He's cutting through the deep baseline of Reed and Gerard. And suddenly now, Gordon under pressure as well.
Just again, that frustration that he seemed to have over the last couple of days. Hasn't quite found top form.
Top seeds right up against it now. 4-love for the Franco-Spanish pairing. They're on beatdown right now, these two. They can do no wrong. Owning the court. How long will that continue for?
It's just a few too many errors, isn't it, from the Gerard Reed pairing at the moment.
Crushed away by Big Joe Gerard at the net.
Maybe just taking a little bit of frustration out on that smash. How these opening 4 games have gone.
30. All. 30, 40.
Oh, nicely done. Speeding up to that, the biggest man on court. He's a heavy unit, Joe Gerard, but he got off early to that one and made sure of it. So they're eventually on the board. Secure their first game. And they now have work to do, though, but the picture looks slightly better. 4-1. It's De La Puente and Peifer in charge of this opening set.
Good to just get a foothold, isn't it? Get that first game under the belt, and can they build from this? Just get a hold in this next game.
Just to remind everyone, because it is very warm today, there are water stations at the entrance of the facilities today, and do remember to keep your sun cream topped up and your sunblock as well, and take breaks in the shade where you can find some, of course. Thank you very much.
People heeding the advice, the umbrellas are up. Taking on loads of fluid. It reminded me to drink as well. That's a really good shot from Joe Gerard. That really penetrated through the Spaniard's court.
It's just a flick of the wrist, isn't it? And the ball just flies off the racket. It's just so strong.
There was no backing off there. Good, vicious racket head speed from De La Puente. It's tough to drop shot off of a fast oncoming ball, isn't it?
It is, especially on quicker courts as well. Harder to time the ball. Easier when you've got a little bit more time on a slower surface.
That's a clever shot from Joe Gerard, using all of his years of experience on tour. He's very decorated as well in terms of singles, multiple times an NEC Wheelchair Masters champion at the end of year. Both former world #1s, the server and his partner in singles. Oh, the Spaniards savaged that forehand. It went rifling through the court.
Out. 40, 30. Yes.
Just winning all the big points, aren't they, these two? The majority of them, anyway.
Just seem to have a clear plan out there, don't they?
You had a sense that sort of Joe and Gordon were getting some traction in the set and then suddenly denied. Let's see what happens here. Big point at deuce.
Fault.
Again, the pace from the Spanish return, overwhelming. He's certainly been more than keeping his own on court, and the rest as well. And we thought coming in here that the top seeds in Gerard and Reed would be favourites here, having down Suzuki and Weeks, the Japanese-Australian combination, love and love in their semi-final in 54 minutes. Yeah, it's good inception there from Gordon Reed at the net. That's where he's really strong.
That's what they need to do a little bit more, isn't it? Try and get Gordon up at the net. I mean, Gerard hitting big from the baseline to set him up.
Advantage, Gerard. Out. Yes.
They're returning really well, these two. And I think that the Spaniard has sort of set the tone for exactly that.
Just the energy that he brings, isn't it?
Advantage,
The
Gerard.
personality is infectious. You can't help but bring the energy yourself, can you?
Yeah, exactly. You really want to try hard for him because you know he's so invested. He's just so hungry. Everything about it smacks determination.
Yes.
Oh, amazing angle. This time from Nicholas Pfeiffer. Really good acceleration. He didn't have a lot of oncoming pace to play with either, but he really got hold of that. Nice and loose-wristed, very trusting.
It's an interesting contrast, isn't it? In both the pairings, you've got one sort of bigger hitter in Gerard and De La Puente.
That's a brilliant finish. Again, just reading the play so nicely, as we've seen so often Gordon read in doubles.
Just seems to know when to move forward and what to do with the volleys as well. Didn't try and overplay. You can just see here, just sneaking in, making the move.
Oh, a high-class ace to finish that point. Another long game, but this time Gerard holds on. 2 consecutive games then for the British-Belgian combination.
Again, there's just no lack of effort, is there?
He went scuttling back after that, didn't he? And Payfair had to almost take evasive action. Oh, superb. What a turnaround that was from Payfair and De La Puente. So industrious, chasing all over the court.
He's just so good at these, isn't he? Finding the angles with the forehand especially.
Yeah.
There's a few of those he's done.
Oh yes, well put away. Again, all of his experience, the 31-year-old Frenchman was all over that. Oh, never tire of watching that vicious racket head speed. He can go anywhere off of it as well, the Spaniard. So back-to-back forehand winners then from these two. Lovely angle, backhand volley.
Okay.
That's a
De La Fuente Piper.
super game.
De La Fuente Piper lead by 5 games to 2.
And again, reinstating their lead. They've got a double break of serve cushion, these two. Leading 5-2 first set.
They're hardly putting a foot wrong, are they?
No, and they're looking really into it as well, aren't they? They're very, very hungry for victory today. You can sense that.
Very focused and really have a clear plan of what they're trying to do out there. And at the moment, they're executing. And Gerard and Reed just really don't have any answers for it.
And we mentioned the path through of Gerard and Reed, the win over Suzuki and Weeks. Well, these two beat Dermot Bailey and Frédéric Cattaneo of France, 6-2, 6-1 in the semi-finals. An hour and 1 minute, all they needed. So both pairs, the first seeds and the second seeds here in your picture, have had pretty straightforward hammer through to the finals.
Time.
So what can the top seeds bring right now? Gordon Reed is after another ball. I think they're one down. Ah, they found it.
Out. 15 love. Love. Thirty, 15.
Burly backhand from the Belgian.
Just starting to dominate a little bit more, isn't he, in this game?
Yeah.
Take charge of a few more of these points.
A little bit of wizardry again from Pfeiffer, who's really enjoying his forehand side today.
Especially those angles as well. This was not the easiest shot. or the high percentage shot, but he just hasn't missed many of those, has he?
Yes. Advantage.
Timely first serve from Britain's Gordon Reid. Great backhand drive volley. With that, they secure another game.
5 games to 3.
Still keeping a menacing presence in this set, but not really in full gear as yet. In top gear, I should say. So De La Puente serving for the opener. Now that almost touched the baseline, that serve.
Can't afford to make those sort of errors when your opponents are serving for the set. A little bit of frustration on Gordon's face there.
Oh, a little confusion there. It was more difficult than Gordon anticipated, that one.
I think he just went a little bit higher than he thought it was going to and just realised wasn't quite able to hit the drive volley, surprising his partner.
Big hit, and we've seen that a lot, haven't we? When somebody opens their shoulders from the far end, it tends sometimes to go long, particularly yesterday with the wind on their back. I think there's still a little bit of tug
you can
that
see
way.
The flag's
moving
slightly
a little bit.
blowing.
Yeah. So 2 set points then for De La Puente and Pfeiffer. Sensational volley from Gordon Reid there. Took all of the speed out. Lovely hands.
40, 30.
Just cuts around the inside of the ball, doesn't it? And it's so low as well. Great hand skills. Picking it up with his toes.
High skill level.
Really is.
Game. Last set.
That's a stunning serve, an ace to
De La Puente
get
takes
halfway home for
6
De La
games to
Puente and
3.
Nicolas Pfeiffer.
Ball change.
Fabulous set from them. 6 games to 3. They secure it. Second seed's looking really good right now.
Everyone, I hope you're enjoying this high quality doubles final so far. Take this moment to get some shade before the second set begins. There are water stations just on the other side of the white tents as well. Do stretch your legs. Remember to keep that sun cream and sunblock topped up as well. Second set to come.
And just going over the first set stats here. Just really interesting when you look at the first serve percentage, and that was what they were so dominant on, wasn't it? De La Puente and Pfeiffer. The first serve percentage up at 75. Really good numbers. Winning a lot more first serve points as well. Really, really dominant. And again, just creating a lot more of the break points as well. Just something that Reid and Gerard really have to turn around. They can't afford another slow start in the second set if they want to turn this match around.
Yeah, they sort of didn't really sort of knit together as fast as the second seeds, did they? They came out of the blocks a little bit, so one would play well and the other wouldn't, and then suddenly the other would and the other, you know, the original one wouldn't. They need to sort of twin simultaneously. I think that's the issue. But Gordon's been coming to the net with effect, hasn't he?
He has. They just sort of became a little bit more aggressive towards the middle end of that opening set.
Second set. Gerard to serve. New ball. Oh. 15 love. Love. Fault. Love.
That's a good start from the top seeds. They're off to a flyer this time. They hold on to serve and take a 1-love lead. And what you didn't see in that point was the fact that the lines judge didn't manage to get out of the way of Martine de la Puente and got sandwiched between him and the fence.
Not the place you want to be, is it?
No.
had it on his racket, didn't he?
15 love.
He knew exactly what he wanted to do. Just pushed it wide.
Out. 15 off.
Oh yes, really good tennis, both pairs. Top rally.
15, 30.
Gerard and Reed have really come out in this second set. They've upped their intensity, upped their levels of aggression, and it's really starting to pay off.
Putting some pressure on right now, aren't they, the top seeds? They're a lot more stable and content in mid-rally sort of thing. They just look more consistent.
Working better together as a team, aren't they, as well? Really having a clear idea of what each of them's bringing to the court.
Oh, what a strike from Big Joe, getting stuck in there, and that was an immediate break of serve then. Tearing return from the Belgian.
I remember that's what when we commentated on them at Queen's, that was one thing we saw when Gerard was on the practice court, wasn't he? Returning against his coach, and just how early and how heavy he was hitting the ball. It's such a weapon for him.
Rolling in with authority and winning the collision with a crash. Racket on ball.
Love 15. Out. 15 off.
Yes, clever from Gerard again, really switched on to the little tactical nuances that perhaps in the start of the opening set they weren't quite as sharp.
Just cut out the unforced errors as well, haven't they?
Yeah, they've tied it up all over, you're absolutely right.
Up the aggression and cleaned up the unforced errors,
Yeah.
always a winning combination.
Out. 40, 15. Fault.
Control.
40, 30.
Another really good rally, this time Pfeiffer stealing the point from the net. Well, he's so loaded with power, but he's got the breeze on his back, and he needs a lot more spin if he's to keep that sort of power under control.
Especially when it bounces lower like that, isn't it? You've got to give yourself a big target to be able to get the ball up and down.
Advantage read. Fault. Game.
Well, there's been a sea change in this one, and it's favouring Gordon Reid and Joe Gerard. They've now got a stranglehold, and they're doing everything in the opening set that their opponents were in the first. It's been a real big swing around here. And they've now really turned the tides on their second-seeded opponents right now, leading 3-love second set.
Been a bit of a change of energy, hasn't it? The Spanish-French pairing has just dropped off a little bit, and that's all it takes at the level that these guys are playing at. Just a couple of % here and there makes all the difference.
So just to remind you viewers, we've an earlier start tomorrow, 9:15. Quad singles first, men's singles, ladies singles. So that should be good. Plenty of action, 3 back-to-back matches for you. Early start because of the heat. Temperature's due to be spiking to about 31 degrees, so yeah, it should be another really warm one.
Time.
Plenty of ice towels, like we saw earlier, will be coming out tomorrow.
Love 15. Love 30. Love 40.
Really funny how the momentum's changed around, isn't it?
It is. It's been fascinating. And like you said so eloquently, they've just tidied right up, haven't they, these two? And, you know, a bit more bite on the ball. They're twinning better together, cut the errors right out. It's the subtleties in tennis, isn't it?
And the way the momentum works as well, isn't it? There's just so many ebbs and flows in matches. It's just who can ride those waves for the longest.
Yep, and the wave is continuing for these two, big time. They want to ride it all the way into the beach.
A little bit like the umbrella above the umpire.
Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. So 4-love, 2 games away from levelling this match now. And suddenly the wheels are coming off. Even the Spaniards missing a few, and that's a rarity.
And this is where it's important, especially with the scoring format and doubles, where it's a championship tiebreak in the 3rd set. You just want to get a little bit of a momentum, even if you do drop the 2nd set. A little bit of French expletives there from Payfer.
What a finish! Point of the tournament, that was. Just when you thought Martin de la Puente had produced an excellent backhand, watch what the Belgian does in response. This is something really special.
I have absolutely no idea how he got to this. And then to have the skills.
Yeah.
I mean, that bounced sideways.
Yeah.
Game.
That penultimate point owns the highlight reel, but it's Gerard and Reed that are really squeezing now.
Gerard Reed lead by 5 games to love, 2nd set.
A seismic turnaround in this all-seeded men's doubles final. It's been an absolute belter.
Did you see this coming? Because
I really didn't know.
I'm not sure I did either.
Gordon's always good at doubles, isn't he? He's got this lovely sense of calm, and Gerard is also very good, very experienced. They're not just going to go away, and they've shown their steel and their experience by fighting back with such character here.
And the way their styles complement as well, isn't it? A lot of the times you see in a pairing, there's always sort of one big hitter, and one who's got a little bit more of that finesse, that touch. And that's exactly what you've got in the Gerard Reed pairing. It's just they didn't quite connect well together in that first set, but they've really come together in the second set.
Time. Love. Dirty love.
Yeah, these big forehands from the Belgian, now finding the court on a regular basis. Yeah, he's picking them off for fun now, is Joe Gerard. Anything sort of middle of the court, he's rolling in and crunching it with authority. Coolly dispatched.
They want to get this set done and dusted whilst they're here, don't they? They don't want to have to worry about serving the second set out.
Advantage de la Puente.
That's a really nice return of serve to haul the game back to deuce from Gordon Reid.
Net. Plus serve. Net. Second serve.
Big shot. It's a great return as well, wasn't it? You thought
Advantage de la Puente.
Gerard was in control of that point.
He's grown in stature this week, this lad, hasn't he? He really has come a long way.
It's the first time I've seen him in the flesh.
Yeah. I'd heard a lot about him before from my friend in the Spanish Federation, Ignacio.
Game. De La Puente Taifa.
They hold on, salvage some pride. They've got a game on the board, and that'll feel well going in for the deciding set tie break if they need to. Oh, he's on it again. Flashy brilliance from Martin. Gone AWOL for a set or so, but now he's back.
He is. I think your friend in the Federation was...
He was right, Ignacio. He's a good player. Hits the ball beautifully. Climbing up the rankings really well and truly.
Love 30.
Well, is this the great comeback? Surely not.
Net. First serve. Fifteen 30.
Spaniards missed 2 forehands in this game, very unlike him.
30 all.
It's been his favourite shot, hasn't it, this week?
Has. 2 points from drawing level here now.
Out. 30, 40. Cheers. Advantage read.
Set point for Gerard and Reed. Occasionally they just forget themselves, don't they, and just have to remind themselves that the wind's on their back a little every now and then.
Just picked up again, didn't it? You can just hear on the microphones on court. It's just swirled. It's been pretty calm all day today, which has been much nicer conditions, much nicer temperatures today as well. It's been a bit chilly the last couple of days.
#23.
Second set point for Gordon Reed. Oh, a rifled forehand from the Spaniard. He made contact with that one all right that time. Just flew out of the sweet spot.
Just let a rip on that, didn't he? There's an extra grunt of aggression on that forehand.
Advantage, Piper.
Complete opposite on that forehand, wasn't it? Decelerated on that one.
So from a couple of set points then, to break back point for De La Puente and Pfeiffer.
Game. De La Puente, Piper.
Well, they're showing a lot of character, the
Gerard Reed lead by 5 games to 2.
Spanish-French pairing. Are they delaying the inevitable? We're not quite sure, but whatever happens, they're holding on here, fighting the fight. 2-5 second set. Well, viewers, I can inform you that we've had British racing driver Billy Munger here today. He was joining us as part of his journey in wheelchair tennis, and they've been creating a documentary about him trying out wheelchair tennis from the journey through to being a professional. So he's had to go in the chair, Louis. Anna, that's pretty exciting, isn't it?
Can't differentiate the two of us, can you?
Of course, he's an analyst for Formula One. And he enjoyed the you know, test day in the chair. Great fun.
Yep.
You know, that's what they laid on. I think there's about 15 to 20 people there.
There was.
Was Ignacio there, or did you see him?
No, I didn't. Not sure he looks like your friend, not mine. Maybe you can point him out for me tomorrow.
I will. I do love the way that Gordon can get out of trouble at the net. He was sort of like reversing, wasn't he, and still fending off volleys gracefully. He's got a real ease and elegance about the way that he plies his trade around the net, Gordon Reid.
I think he got a little bit lucky with that one. I thought Payfor was going to go big at him at the net, but he didn't.
40 love.
It's a nice slider wide from Nicola Payfor.
Running away with this game, aren't they? All of a sudden, there's a different complexion on this second set.
Game. De La Puente, Payfor.
Good solidity from
Gerard Reid lead by
Nicola Payfor
5
and
games
De La
to
Puente.
3.
And they're still in this set, remarkably. A set that could have been over 10 minutes or so ago, with the 2 set points that Gordon Reid had on his own serve. Unable quite to get across the line, and we're still very much invested in this one.
First couple of points in this game are going to be crucial, aren't they? If Payfor and De La Puente can get it. I was going to say if they could get one of the first couple of points, but not if Gerard's going to do that.
Love.
Now, is this their opportunity then to look to put it to bed? Will it be down to Big Joe Gerard here?
I thought he was trying to win it all on his own there. Gordon almost wasn't even involved.
Yeah, 2 against 1.
And he still almost won the point.
Here we go then. A third set point opportunity then for Gerard and Reid.
Next first serve.
Well, after such a sterling start to set 2, they weren't to be denied. They snatched the second set, the top seeds, Reid and Gerard, and bring deadlock to this tight men's doubles final.
A 10-point tie break will be played to decide the match.
So exact parity on the scoreboard. I'm sure we'll get a look at the statistics soon. But yeah, great settle.
Hope you're enjoying this doubles final so far. Final set tie break to come. Just a gentle reminder, as ever, there are water stations at the front of the venue, just over by the white tents. Take the opportunity to stretch your legs and also seek some shade for the next few minutes or so before the final set tie break begins.
Interesting stats there in this second set. A lot more dominant from Gerard and Reid, wasn't it? Just look at the points won, 34 compared to 22. Really clinical on break points as well, converting both their opportunities. But apart from that, it was pretty nip and tuck. It's going to be interesting to see how this Champions tiebreak plays out.
Yeah, it will be. So both pairs really have broken serve 3 times, all said and done. That's the vital statistics. As you said, look at the first serve. It's also level, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I think it's going to be key just who comes out really firing in the first few points of this Champions tiebreak. You don't want to get down.
Yeah, it's a race to 10 points. And the winning pair will have to win by a margin of 2. Just caught a glimpse of Rob Cross in the stands there with his shades on.
Match tie break, De La Puente to serve.
So here we go then, Martin De La Puente to get this match tiebreak underway. Oh, that's 10 out of 10. He took that so sweet. De La Puente loved it.
De La Puente paper.
I mean, he made that look pretty easy, but that was not easy at all. Dipping down to his feet, no pace, cutting around the inside of the ball.
Yeah.
Just the way the ball skidded off the surface and almost bounced sideways.
De La Puente paper.
Good start from the second seeds, but a long way to go. Got it. Oh, just a little too greedy, the Spaniard, opening up the court wonderfully with that off forehand.
Such good defence from Gerard and Reid. Scampering all over the court.
Yeah.
Didn't think Gerard was going to get that one back either. It could be big in the context of this Final set tie break.
Oh, another of those mesmerising points, really long and extended, and all four players doing maximum effort there. Terrific point.
Just feels as though both teams are playing their best tennis at the same time, which they haven't done throughout the course of this match.
Back to the look in the start of the first set at the moment. Just a couple too many errors from Reed and Gerard. Staring down the barrel at 1-4. Plenty of work to do, but still a lot of tennis to be played in this breaker yet.
Big error there from Gerard. He had it forehand exactly what he'd have wanted, just overcooked it a little bit. Gap's starting to open up, isn't it?
And they'll be frustrated having worked so hard to get back to parity. They, you know, suddenly now they've got to be very careful, these two.
But that's where I think it's important. If if you're down in that second set 5-love, they just found a way to get a couple of games on the board, make Gerard and Reed work hard. They gained a little bit of momentum, and they're just taking that through into the start of this breaker.
Oh, what a strike that was. Strong arming his way through there, the Spaniard. Sweet strike.
That's more what we were used to seeing in the first set, wasn't it?
Yeah. Really taking ownership, the second seeds right now. They're 4 points from victory, but those 4 will be tough to earn, you'd imagine. Back-to-back errors from Martin de la Puente, having hit some explosive balls earlier in the breaker. Suddenly, perhaps a sign of a little nerves. Title kind of within their grasp.
It's on their racket, isn't it?
That's a beauty from Gerard. Timely strike from Big Joe. Battering across court forehand angle. Back-to-back points for the top seeds.
Just looks a little bit nervy, hasn't it, from 6-1. Just stepped off, got a little bit passive, and if you want to get this trophy, you can't do that. This tiebreak has changed around so quickly, hasn't it?
Yeah, in the blink of an eye, it's really momentum shifted big time. Now, how will these two respond?
Crucial that they win one of these 2 points on the pay for serve, just to get a little bit of a foothold again.
That is a big serve, loaded with spin. Very trusting with the loose wrist there to get just that. Incredible from Nicolas Payfer, the 31-year-old experienced Frenchman, really coming up trumps there.
The angle that he gets on it as well, isn't it? It's almost kicking off into the side fence.
Remember, they're undefeated as a pair, these two. 4-0 wins to losses. But these guys, as a pair, 13-1. Or 12-1, I should say. 13-1 if they come through here. Keen volley from Gerard. Him and Reed are always pretty keen to get to the net on big points. Parity then in this race to 10.
Who's your money on here?
It's anyone's, isn't it? Really good. Good comeback from the top seeds from 6-1 down to this stage.
You'd have to say that they're the ones who've got the momentum here.
Yeah. That's a rocket straight down the tee from Joe Gerard, who's suddenly really sprung to life. Have the second seeds got anything in the tank? Well, he was proactive, but Joe Gerard just steered that wide. Just a little tactical chat. experience to youth. Oh, that's a beauty. He's back on the scene, is Martin de la Puente, with another fine backhand pass. Just the way he loves it. And that has brought the second seeds a championship point. And there it is. Victory secured. Undefeated as a pair. It's a second title for De La Puente and Pfeiffer. And they extend their win-loss ratio to 5-0. Terrific work from them, coming through 6-3, 3-6, 10-8 in that champions tiebreak. Utter delight for the second seeds. And you imagine we'll be seeing a lot more of them moving forwards. What a terrific match that was. Meandered all sorts of directions, but in the end it was these two that came out on top. What a terrific effort. There's confirmation of the scoreline, and it was well deserved. Having led 6-1 in that third set tiebreak and then got pegged back, they showed a lot of courage under pressure.
Yeah, they really did. You would have thought that could have easily turned around, like you say, having that 6-1 lead in that tiebreak, but they dug deep, found a way, and were brave and aggressive. And I mean, again, the stats just don't necessarily do it justice. It was just so close, and that tiebreak was synonymous of really how the match went. Difference of 3 points, and actually, if you look there, Gerard and Reed actually won more points.
Oh, they did too. Look at that.
It's the way that tennis goes, isn't it?
That's brutal, isn't it? The scoring system, almost unjust.
I know, you don't have to win more points than your opponent. It's just making sure that you win the right ones.
Yeah, that's a fantastic effort. Really, really big. I thought when they were pegged back to sort of level that they were really struggling, because the momentum was very much against the second seeds. But then you saw Pfeiffer just quietly having a quick chat with the young Spaniard, and then they played some really good tennis to get across the line, didn't they? It was that backhand pass really from Martin that did it.
It was. It just made such a difference, and it'd be interesting to know what Pfeiffer said to De La Puente that really made the difference. But just a little bit of experience helping the youth out.
Well, the presentation party is pretty much ready, so we're going to head over shortly to Anne-Marie. But the winning pair enjoying a few high fives with some of the administrators. Let's hear from
Time for the men's doubles final trophy presentation at the British Open Wheelchair Tennis Championships in Nottingham. The trophies will be handed out by the tournament director, Kirsty Thompson. Your runners-up, Joe Gerard and Gordon Reed. And your 2022 British Open Men's Doubles Finals champion, Martin de la Puente and Nicolas Pfeiffer. Okay then, let's have a very quick chat with our runners-up. Gordon and Joe, if you'd like to come and join me. Gordon, let's start with you. How proud are you with your doubles run with this fine gentleman next to you in the tournament and contributing to a very fiercely contested final?
Yeah, firstly, congrats guys. Played a good match and yeah, it's a tight one in the end, but they deserved it. And yeah, not our best day today, but it was still good fun to play with Joe. And you know, it's not very often that I play with anyone other than Alfie, so it's nice to play with a guy with a bit longer arms. But no, it was good fun, and yeah, hopefully we get a chance to meet Joe again.
How much fun was it playing with Gordon today and also in front of this fantastic crowd here at Nottingham, Joe?
It's always a pleasure to play with Gordon, and especially here in Great Britain. But yeah, no, it was very fun. Disappointed about the results, but I hope we do better next time.
Gordon, would you like to give thanks to your team, anybody here with you today, or to thank your partner?
Yeah, obviously thanks to Joe, thanks to the guys at the LTA for the help again. Big thanks to Sam, the physio, and AJ, the doctor, who have been helping me out a lot, more than I would like recently, but no, they're the reason why I'm playing, so big thanks to them.
And Joe, for you, would you like to say a few words of thanks as well?
First, thank you to the tournament, to Gordon, to everyone here, and my coach, and all the people who helped me to be here and try to be the best. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone, your British Open men's doubles runners-up, Gordon and Joe. Okay, let's have a chat with our British Open champions in the men's doubles, Martin De La Puente and Nicolas Pfeiffer. Martin, let's start with that final set tie-break. I was nervous. I think just how tight was that, and how much did you have to dig deep for that tie-break?
I mean, if you were nervous, imagine myself. I was like hitting mistakes all the time. I was like, I don't know what to do. Now, first of all, congratulate Joe and Gordon. They're such a good pair, such a good team. They're very, very good in doubles. Thank you, Nico. He was everywhere. I mean, I was just looking at him, and he was like getting up all the poles. And thank you all the crowd. I mean, it's very special to play and see that people come to watch wheelchair tennis. It's very, very important for us. And thank you all for coming up here.
Martin's going to speak on behalf of both of them because I'll get one word out of you, Nicolas. I'm sure I'll get one word out of you, which is one word out of you. So can we just talk about your opponents as well? Because I called it a fiercely contested battle. It felt like both of you, all four of you, were just fighting for every single point. That's what made it such a fantastic final to watch.
Yeah, it was an amazing fight. I mean, Joe was serving like always like a beast. Joe on the net was great as well, and we were trying to defend as much as we could. And yeah, I mean, it was such a big fight. I think that both of us could win. I mean, we were idle, and you know, this is sport, and anything can happen. And yeah, I think I want to thank also Nico. We're like teaming up a lot of these last weeks, and hopefully we're good on next tournaments.
Nico, one word. Oh, he's going, oh no. Are you happy that you've won a title today?
Yes, I'm very happy, and gracias, Martin, and thank you everybody for watching. Until next week.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone, your British Open Wheelchair Championships here in the men's doubles, Martin and Nicolas. Congratulations. We have been treated to some fantastic finals here on Centre Court today, and we've got even more tomorrow in the very, very hot sunshine. So, in the quad singles, it will be Andy Lapthorne taking on Heath Davison, Anique Van Cote faces Lucy Schuker in the women's singles final, and in the men's singles final, Gentleman to my right, Martin De La Fuente will be taking on Joe Gerard. Start time, earliest start time tomorrow of 9:15. And if you weren't planning to come tomorrow, but you think, actually, I might come down, we've got some spare tickets available at the front desk just by the white tent. Thank you, everybody, for coming down today. You've been a fantastic crowd. Hopefully, we'll see you back tomorrow, bringing your energy and your appreciation. One more time, please, for these four fantastic gentlemen, especially your champions.